Is set up. I'll grab the tiles. Did Ann say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Ann Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last name at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject last name of B. Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150, brown and blue, last name wearing unknown clothing description. Subject was not seen at church and family went to the residence, and subject was not at home. All personal belongings, including a 1021 and wallet and vehicle, were still there. Subject is nowhere to be found. Subject suffers from limited mobility and has medication scheduled to follow up and needs daily. If located, check code 20 and contact Pima County Sheriff's Office. Again, last name at Skyline and Campbell in Tucson, and a safe alert at 12:35.
Video said to be on the FBI's radar of a man with a couple of backpacks, two backpacks. They say was shot at 1:52 in the morning, about 5 miles from Nancy's home.
On February 2nd, 2026, authorities officially declared Nancy Guthrie's Tucson, Arizona home a crime scene.
There is a white car parked here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Okay. Now, look at what he's doing. He's reading text messages, or he's got something on his phone.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Let's slow that down and tell people. Let me read it. Monday morning at the press conference. Quote, I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not someone who does well with a script. Chris?
Well, there's only a couple of answers. One, do they have an attorney? And if so, has the attorney delivered talking points on behalf of the family? For the family.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Oh, we know that, Sheriff Chris Nanos.
My local media knows that. We'll get started. I believe it was around noon yesterday. We got a call to the Guthrie residence that Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, was missing. We believe now, after we process that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime, and we're asking the community's help.
Let me get this right. You're asking for the community's help, but not giving us anything?
This community has always stepped up to help us solve some pretty tough crimes. Good morning. I don't know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. John Edwards is the Tucson chief here for the FBI, and he'll have some words for you as well. This is really, for me, pretty new, all the media attention. So I apologize to you for sometimes I'm speaking in generalities, and I'm not used to everybody hanging on to my words and then trying to hold me accountable for what I say.
Hold you accountable? You're the fucking sheriff. We listen to your every word. No longer a crime scene.
Whoa, this stuff is getting crazy, folks. Out in Arizona, ransom notes being sent to media stations. Multiple media stations now have received a ransom note.
So something happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing.
You can now see blood, like a blood trail coming out of the front of the house. One of my photographers was able to walk up to the house behind me, and keep in mind, this is no longer a crime scene. I mean, the sheriff made clear that it is no longer a crime scene, that they released it yesterday, and there hasn't really been anyone out here. There was a woman who came earlier today. I don't know if it was a family member, but anyway, several different people, including one of my photographers, went up to knock on the door just to see if anyone was home, because obviously that's like what we do, and it's no longer a crime scene. And you could see up at the door, this video, you could see that there was blood down near the doormat and just on the ground near the entryway into the house, which is pretty disturbing.
Breaking news. Big breaking news. Come on in, folks. There he is, prime suspect in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. See this guy right here, Tommaso Cioni. He is a rock star, plays in a band. There he is in the center with his bandmates. I found a clip of them playing in a band. You want to hear a song? You want to hear his band? Let's play.
At 4 o'clock or so local time, all of these sheriff's office pickup trucks and evidence units came down the road, really out of nowhere, went into the yard, and they set up a full crime scene at Nancy Guthrie's house yet again.
No longer a crime scene.
Oh, here's the other thing. Someone had mentioned there was forced entry. I have no clue where that comes from. I think I am about done with my piece of this. I'm going to bring up here Heath Yankee, and I think you know him if you haven't been here. John Edwards is the assistant agent in charge with the FBI here at the Tucson office. Heath Yankee is the special agent in charge for the state of Arizona out of Phoenix.
Thank you, Sheriff. Hello, I'm Heath Yankee, the special agent in charge of the FBI's Phoenix division. The FBI is now working this case jointly with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And we're going to start today by announcing a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And this will be the missing persons with the reward that will be going out. We are actively reviewing and analyzing information from all digital sources, which includes banks, social media companies, phone companies, and any other organizations where a digital footprint could have been captured. Next, regarding the ransom letter. We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to the local media and then to national outlets. Any action taken on any ransom is ultimately decided by the family. My next message is to those imposters who are trying to take advantage and profit from this situation. We will investigate and ensure you are held accountable for your actions. We have made one arrest related to an imposter ransom demand.
Derek Colella.
Jonathan flies to Tucson, boots on ground.
This is the Guthrie's hired security guard right here. He's hired. He's a hired security guard out here. So we're going to find out what the deal is, what this is all about, what is going on. Just give me a few minutes. Annie, media is out here. Media is out here with their vehicles camped outside the home. Security guard right here. He is hired. He's making sure no one goes on to the property of Annie, Tommaso, whoever else is there. He is hired by the family. They told me they're working in shifts. They're working.
On that flatbed truck is a car. We do not know if this is coming from the driveway of Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know if it's coming from a neighbor's, but we have been told and asked to look out for it. I'm going to get out of the way. It is really important that we get a shot of this car as it comes. Ladies, follow me as we do it. Lewis, go ahead and turn.
Here, just tons and tons and tons of people all across. So hopefully it looks good. At least it's paying. At least it's awesome. I've been sleuthing around a little bit today, going to these Bitcoin centers, and I don't know. Are they paying a ransom? They're offering to pay. They're offering to pay. That's the thing. So, all right. So yeah, basically is a new video got submitted.
JLR.
Hey,
857.
857. What's going on,
happening,
857? We restrained some of your stuff the other day.
Yeah.
Gave you the plug.
Dude, I've been watching you for years.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I saw you on Twitter. I think I gave
your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Ends Arizona Wildcats game as Guthrie family drops emotional plea to kidnapper.
Listen to this. Dude, outside of the road, and it's coming from the back. This is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes. Dude, that's crazy. So, let me just spin the camera around to show you, like, the scene here. There's, like, a lot of media here. There's all the media out here. All over the place. Media. So there's lots of media. So it's not just me, folks. It's a female deputy over here. So I don't know what everyone's waiting for. Maybe somebody's coming back. He's getting their mail. Put on gloves. What in the heck? Dude, he put on gloves. He put on gloves and got the mail. What the heck did we just watch here? Dude, he's probably instructed to get the mail but wear gloves just in case there's like a ransom in the mail or something. We're looking for something. All right, so this is Jason right here. Jason is a neighbor. He lives here. He's never seen anything like this ever. What do you think happened here? As you being a Tucson resident, what's your gut telling you?
My gut is telling me that it's the brother-in-law.
Got action. What are sheriffs up here for?
Two sheriffs have arrived on the top of the hill. Maybe somebody complained about trespassing or something.
This house is referred to as the car house. Let's take a look inside. Last sold in October 2nd, 2023 for $829,000. Just to our left is Sue Ellen's home. Let's take a look inside, as Realtor.com showed it before purchasing. Single family. Year built is 1961. Last sold for $625,000 in 2017.
Yeah, we got your story.
Jonathan is about to meet Alex.
The scanner on right now. He's listening to it. So if anything pops off.
JLR.
Hello.
My name's Alex.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I was a soul searcher.
All right, so we got Alex. Alex.
Network.
What's going on, Alex? So, Alex, you told me you were out here searching for the very first time.
Yeah, I came Thursday. Asked some of the news vehicles because there was no cops right there. I'm like, is there any search party? And they're like, nothing we know of. So I just went walking, and behind the house right there, there's a big building. And you get like almost up close to the houses. You know what I mean? So honestly, it was undisturbed. I don't think she went out that way. She had to come out this way. And
why? What's back there?
It's a gully. So in other words,
but like the terrain is all
rock. You wouldn't have taken an 84-year-old that way.
No.
No. You would, like, I'll even show you the picture. It's just too rough back there. There's even like the sharp trees hitting you all the time out there. But. So anyway, so she had to come out to the front.
Here's his channel.
Come on, man.
All right, come on in. Come on in, right over here. Here with the local resident, the Juice.
Da Juice.
Juice is on YouTube. What's going on?
Tips. I mean, the new information that's been popping up left and right. So I figured I'd take it live to my YouTube channel to kind of put the message out there a little bit.
Public awareness.
And it just has to be family related for whatever's going on. I feel like it's got to be.
Down. JLR investigates another day outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is a media circus. There is more media here today than there was the last couple days. Media is camped out here all over the place. Look at the cars. They go all the way down the street. Dude, that's like 20 feet up. Look how high it is. It's not moving. It's shooting higher than the house. They shoot drones up in the sky. Where is it? Where is it? It's like it's falling. It's coming down. Drone down. Soft landing.
There has been a Pima County deputy worked outside of
Guthrie's possible abductors are demanding $6 million by 5 p.m. today. We're ready for the next break. TMZ saying the Bitcoin account is at 0 right now. I don't know how they get the information. I don't know how they get the account number.
Is this, because I heard you saying someone was going to come with a report in about an hour. Is this the one you were talking, or is this something different?
Breaking news, boots on the ground. Another day, folks, out front of the home of Nancy Guthrie. JLR investigates. Got it.
Richard Nolette says his brother took Nancy Guthrie to Rose Canyon Lake. This clip occurred the morning before they aired The Perp on Front Porch. The early morning of February 10th, before the video of Perp on Nancy Guthrie's porch was displayed to the world, this man was seen walking past. Coincidence? Maybe. Let's zoom in closer. AI stated the dog is a Rhodesian Ridgeback or a Hungarian Vizsla.
So at least y'all got to join me for the sunrise this morning.
Even the dark soles on the shoes tend to match.
Got it. Got it. I got it, folks. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Sorry, folks. What in the heck is that? What in the heck is he holding? What do you think? Dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, what is he holding?
There's other images.
So, are we in terminal break?
Who is that?
He's got gloves on.
Got gloves on. Got glasses. Dude, this is crazy. Somebody just came to the Guthrie home. Hold on, we got somebody here. Who? It's Domino's. Somebody sent him a pizza? Somebody sent Nancy Guthrie a Domino's. Holy smoke. Did somebody order a pizza?
I'm trying to figure out who it's for.
What's it? Does it have a name on it?
It does. It's Alyssa.
Alyssa?
Yeah. I don't know what. I'm just gonna give him a call. It's got to be one of you guys out here.
Yeah. Or somebody pranked you.
This is somebody from Oregon. She says that she sent it to your guys' company. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I sent him pizza from Oregon. That's for him.
Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's your name?
You gotta read your messages on YouTube.
What's your name, man? You got the whole national media watching.
All right, guys, a couple of big updates here happening right now with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, TMZ is now reporting that there is movement in the Bitcoin account. Does that mean that Savannah Guthrie is paying the ransom? I don't know, but TMZ is reporting movement in the Bitcoin account. Really, only TMZ can report this because they're the ones who got the first ransom letter and they're the ones who have the Bitcoin address. So we kind of just have to trust what they're reporting because we have no way to verify it.
We're going to see what happens here if this is just a...
Here comes Daniel
they got
Gutierrez
embarrassed
and
by people
Damien.
coming onto the property, delivering pizzas, or anyone, not paying attention. But they have came and blocked two vehicles. Hey, how are you? 857. What do you think about this new footage?
You know, what I immediately thought is everybody needs to look local, as Tucson's only got 500,000 people. So look at the body type against Catalina Foothills.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And I want to introduce you to, he ran against Catalina Foothills Congress.
Oh, Congress, what's your name?
Daniel Gutierrez.
Daniel. So you were running for Congress?
Yep.
All right, so your take on the situation here.
Well, our city hasn't seen anything like this. Like Damien, I was born here. This is our home. Used to be a pretty nice community, but with all the drugs that are plaguing, I mean, we're the major corridor that's flooding the entire country. It comes right through Tucson. The homelessness is out of control. The crime, the free buses. I hear from the community all the time, they want to stop the free buses, and no one holds anybody accountable. That's the problem with Tucson right now. We have really bad leadership here.
All right, folks, going to Annie's house. Come on, we'll stay with me. We'll just keep the stream on and drive. Yeah, we're going to Annie's house. We're on the move. See you guys there. If not, see you guys on the fly. Right here. We're here. Looks like reporters are here. All right. They're all going across the street or something. All right. Yeah, we're off. We're off. Some media already here.
He's coming.
What do we got? Where they at? That way?
Who? The police?
Yeah.
There's right now there's several officers over here. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
their office is right here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their credentials are.
Oh, they're going door to door. Look. Look.
Yeah. They were at the house next
Can
door,
you open
and
that
they've
up
been
and set
down the
that up?
house. Yeah. So they're going to every door on this on
Why?
this block.
Why? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's a pig. Boar. What is that? Holy smokes. Look at that.
I'm stopping. We're following a different set.
Holy smokes. We got a breaking news. I don't know where this thing came from.
Javelina.
What is it?
Javelina.
Javelina. Are they,
Call it a pig. It's pecker.
are they wild?
Yes.
That's not somebody's pet. And I wouldn't
And a
pet it.
herd of them will hurt.
Wow. Javelina.
Sorry?
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it on but yeah, it should be in the next little bit.
Yo, there's FBI here and javelinas walking around.
If you've made it this far, you're following the story that matters. Days 11 to 15 are next, and they change everything. Make sure you're subscribed. You won't want to miss it.
We won't stop until she's home.
No matter the cost.
Another day, folks. Nancy has still not been found. Media is still camped out here. Whoa, what a wild day yesterday, right? What a crazy day yesterday. They detained a person, only to let him go. FBI searching all over the place. We're gonna keep the conversation going.
Who's ordering a pizza today for JLR? On February 11th, 2026, the FBI conducted an extensive search in the Catalina Foothills neighborhood near Tucson, Arizona.
How's it going?
I wish you guys would pick a side.
Yeah.
This is.
You want me to let everyone know?
You're a public fucking nuisance.
I am?
Your system is.
Oh, the system. I thought you said me
Your people,
personally.
well, your people that choose blocked streets like.
Where do you live?
On this street.
In the street. How do you like? How do you spot the situation? Horrible, huh?
Well, yeah, I have great sympathy for the family. You betcha I do.
But you don't like the parking situation. Like the parking.
Yeah,
You know, people out
yeah,
here.
the parking situation.
Hopefully it goes away soon.
Yeah, we hope it. What's the latest? Tell me, is there any new information?
Feds going door to door. Did they go to your house?
Yeah, they've been to my house.
What exactly did they ask you? Like, did they ask you?
They asked permission to look in the wash behind my house.
Why?
Because they're looking for any kind of evidence.
A body or?
Including, no, they're looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras. So a neighbor says that the reason why the feds are there, he thinks, is because they believe that he didn't say she, he is a suspect. And that would be Tommaso Cioni. Who's this? I saw some flashing lights. I also hear an alarm. Or police. Who's this? So, yup, it's investigators. They're showing credentials. FBI's here. Law enforcement is here. They're back. Somebody's here. You got a yellow. Investigators are here. He's opening up with a key. Went in. Oh, he's going in. He's grabbing something. Gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Put blue gloves on.
This is a cookie producer on the fridge.
Put blue gloves on. He put blue gloves on. You got a bag.
Yeah, gloves in a bag. Delivery?
Hey guys, are we collecting evidence?
So this is the neighbor, and she's really mad right now. She's talking about people leaving trash in her yard. She's saying to the sheriff deputy, what happens if there's a fire and a fire emergency? How are you going to get fire trucks? Guthrie's home. It's packed out here. Just reporters. Yeah, it's packed out here hard.
February 11th. A black glove was found roughly 1.5 miles from Guthrie's home.
Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a lot of law enforcement activity in this area this morning. We're going to talk what is happening. Law enforcement descended onto the property. Forensic sheriffs, they came in, tried to come in when everyone was sleeping. FBI at the scene, right here. They're at the scene.
Again, this has been the last.
They're here.
Please.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, that guy was screaming. Oh, look. Okay, we're on the move. We're on the move. Tent's coming down. Tent is on the move. Coming down. We're leaving. It's the tent. Bags, tent. There's the tent. I'm here with John
DePietro. Yep.
From New England.
Yes.
Out here. You've been out here for days
Yes.
covering. What's your take on the whole situation by your coverage and what your perspective is and what's going on?
In covering different scenes, what we're seeing right now, and I know there's always like second guessing and there's no perfect investigation, but what you're seeing and people are seeing right now is, to me, this shows the FBI has really come in. Here's what should have happened. And where should I be looking? Just straight ahead?
Yeah, you can just look straight ahead.
Here's what should have happened. This entire house should have had yellow tape around it. Annie's house should have had yellow tape around it the entire time.
It is day 13, folks. In front of the home, bright and early. Tents are up. Rain is in the forecast today. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them. There's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that?
This card was dropped off from an investigator with Adult Protective Services.
Now they
old stores change, and you know, why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
What are you chewing, Libby?
It's already
Look at Libby's
done.
teeth.
It's already done.
Hello, Libby.
What's your name?
Thank you, Bob. Yours?
Bob JLR. How are you? Nick, right?
Just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
I just want to put something back there. So the viewers want to know about you. Tell us stuff about you.
All right. Well, born and raised here in Tucson, Arizona.
Pedal to the metal, JLR. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go out and take a walk. This is it, Nick.
Wow. I'm not here.
What went down here?
JLR arrives at the KVOA News 4 television station for the first time, noting the prominently displayed banner at the front of the building.
That's definitely unexpected.
Look at this. Wow.
Ooh, look at that. We just received a third Nancy Guthrie note.
A third email from the man who claims he knows the identity and the location
7 minutes ago, guys.
Guthrie's kidnapper, and he has now upped his demand. We know it is the same person who wrote the other two notes because the Bitcoin address is identical. So he says
Just trying to help out JLR, guys.
because he does not trust law enforcement. He's essentially saying, you don't trust me and I don't trust you. What he is suggesting is by the FBI upping the reward to $100,000, it was designed to discredit him. He says, quote, to discredit me. So what he is saying is he now wants the following. He wants one fraction of a Bitcoin worth $50,000. And for that, he says, he will give up the name and location of the kidnapper. He says he will not cash that until the kidnapper is actually arrested, and then he expects the second Bitcoin fraction, another 50,000. So he wants the $100,000 reward.
Media converges on an incorrect location following a local dispatch SWAT alert.
I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything. I'm sitting here on standby. Like I'm playing, I guess, SWAT ambulance chaser tonight. I don't know.
Authorities detained and questioned Luke Daly, 37, and his 77-year-old mother, Mary Chapman Daly, on February 13th.
This was crazy how we were all the way in one town, flew down here, flying up there looking. Holy smokes, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm literally at the home of the raid last night. I'm at the home of the raid last night, and oh my goodness, there's no one here. This is crazy. This is the home on the left. There's not one police in sight. There's no crime scene tape. There's nobody at the house. This is nuts. Apparently, there's talk that these people have not been arrested and let go.
JLR meets Exploring with Jim.
Shift change.
Exploring with Jim.
Can I show your camera?
Absolutely.
Look what we got. Exploring with Jim?
Exploring with Jim.
Nice. Got the camera and everything like that. What brings you out here? You're from here?
I saw Savannah issue a plea for help. The people that come out and help search, help restart this situation. So I loaded everything up from California, and I'm going to do a grid search.
Neighbor. Got a neighbor of, this is Annie and Tommaso's neighbor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I just live right over there on the other side of that two-story.
How's it been with all the headache with all these people, or dying down?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting week.
Yeah.
You want water?
No, I'm okay. I got Gatorade. I'm great.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you though.
Yeah.
Thanks. See the cross? See the cross?
Yeah. It's been weird.
Yeah?
We didn't even know they lived here until about Friday last week.
Oh, interesting. So you didn't have much engagement with them.
JLR.
How are you? That's good.
I was over at the Circle. I went to the Circle K and then searched all the arroyos around Annie's house. just did a complete grid search around there, just with ever expanding concentric circles.
The person of interest is interesting. The guy at the Culvers, his name is Zach, but Pima County was calling him their person of interest. This guy right here. So he's a Tucson resident, and he's the one that was driving the Range Rover. He was picked up. You could kind of see him right there. He's the one that was down there when they pulled him over at the Culvers, right?
He was formerly a Tucson resident. He wasn't driving the Range Rover and was in the country, Jordan, since 2019.
Being that they accused you about the Range Rover, well, the guy, Luke, who owned the Range Rover, he hasn't even been charged. So for someone to accuse you of anything, it's almost even crazier. You know what I mean?
My name is Zach. I don't know him. I don't know his mother. I didn't meet anybody. His name is Luke in my life. Okay. He bought that car from MG Motors, and he left, and he paid, and that's it.
That was it.
And his mother. His mother paid for that car, not him. So the plate holder, you know the plate holder,
yeah,
license plate holder. They saw MG Motors on that thing. They went to MG Motors accounts on social media. They found me. Between 1,000 people, they found Zach. and Zach living in Jordan peacefully. I left US August 2019, before the pandemic.
And that's the house. It's like the daily house that they went to. According to court records, this guy has all types of like drug charges and whatnot. This is Luke Daly. Again, I don't know for a fact, but this photo is circulating all over. So this is the house. This is the house. Luke Daly. So a guy that has a long, extensive record. Why they bring authorities to him? I mean, he kind of has that same kind of facial features as the Zach guy with the goatee and mustache there. So FBI increased, as you know, $50,000 to $100,000 for information. The new report came out saying overnight that police helicopters on February 4th were flying over the area using a high-tech Bluetooth scanner to track Guthrie's pacemaker via a helicopter. To you. All right, so this is Daniel. He's running for Congress. Back out here. You've been out here multiple times.
Yeah, I decided to come out here after the shooting we had in Tucson yesterday. Damien and I have been talking, a lot of people have been talking, and the crime is simply out of control.
So I've heard there was a shooting, but it really didn't get much press at all, right?
Not at all, and they're trying to put it as two separate shootings so that they don't have to call it a mass shooting. Keep asking, why has the mayor come out and said anything about any of this that's happened up here? Because our mayor keeps telling everybody that there's no crime here in Tucson, that it's all getting better, that their new, what's that thing called, Damien, that they got going?
Safe City Initiative.
There you go. The Safe City Initiative is working. So nothing that's happening right now is happening. It's a figment of our imagination.
Day 16 today, and the Pima County Sheriff says the Guthrie family, including all siblings and spouses, are cleared as possible suspects in this case.
And Fox 10 investigator Justin Lum joining us live now from the Guthrie home in the Catalina Foothills with the latest tonight. Justin.
Well, Mark, Christina, as you both know, Sheriff Chris Nanos has said early on in the investigation that everything was on the table, but this is a substantial announcement today saying that the family of Nancy Guthrie has been nothing but cooperative throughout this ordeal. Also today, TMZ reporting that they received a fourth email for a ransom from someone claiming to know the identity of the suspect involved in the alleged kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie.
I guess you guys are making headlines once again. You received yet another communication.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm just going through the notes here. But yeah, we got a fourth letter from someone claiming that they know the people who allegedly kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. They're still asking for $50,000, really just to protect themselves and their family. They're saying this guy is saying he has a criminal record, and that, really he's just looking that if he gives this information up, that his family is protected should something happen to him, whether that's from the people who he is allegedly going to rat out, or from the police arresting him for other matters that he may have been involved in, or saying that he's involved in this case at all.
What is that? Put something on the back bumper.
Automatic sprinkler.
Automatic sprinkler. He's fixing the sprinkler.
None, man. I've been turning in a few the other day. Remember that tip?
Oh yeah, with the sand.
Yeah. So that night, detectives came and picked me up at home.
They did?
Yeah. We met out over the Bianni's house. They had FBI there. They wanted me to point to the spot.
Whoa! What's going on there with that?
Well, this was like
that spot over there by that home.
Yeah.
So this was at this. It's interesting you say that because when you were telling us that, the FBI descended onto that neighborhood.
Right.
Now I don't know if that's just them.
It was weird. I never want to put it on me, but they did start looking after that. So they wanted me to point to the spot where I sent them the picture, and they wanted to see the bottom of my shoes to see if those were my prints that were on there, and they were.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I was there, I was poking it.
So did they like dig, or what did they do?
They dig, and then it was probably a nothing burger, but they started going down the whole wash, and they had me wait at the end of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're taking that seriously
Very
over there.
seriously. So check this out. You guys will not believe this. I think we cracked it open. Maybe it's a nothing burger, but Luke Daly.
Let's pull the thing up a minute. Hold on.
Luke Daly, who was, of course.
Step back. So
Yeah.
You're good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke Daly.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Good to see you, Joe. Anyway, so Luke Daly, who was pulled over in the Range Rover, right? And they let him go. Okay, well, looking up Luke Daly, he was arrested in 2025 with a Kayla Noel Day.
Who's Kayla Day?
Guess what? She's related to the Guthries.
Whoa. That's breaking news. I don't know anything. I have to vet this, folks. I'm only going by what he's saying.
How about take my word for it? Criminal Network. If I'm lying, you guys could bash me later, okay? Well, now there's a tent there. Someone's living there. I need to go confront this person. I want to see if there's...
Tent? Well, no. I mean, there's
no stores in the area.
What in the heck?
That one at the very end. Look at the rocks right there. Those rocks weren't there the other day.
Oh, you were back here before?
Yeah. 2 days ago. See that little tent down that road?
This is crazy.
There's a huge tent at the end of this one. Look.
So this is on First and Orange. Holy smokes.
See it?
Go down there and just ask. I'll stay here.
Yeah, no problem.
Go down there. Be safe.
I got you.
Ask them if they see anything suspicious.
Look, carpet laid beautifully.
All right, I turned it off. So, yeah, the camera's facing. Okay. I won't show you.
So,
hold on, let me go past you and then I'll put the camera back
we
there.
haven't seen anybody over here.
You haven't seen anybody over here?
But I also...
See?
What's your dog's name? Just a little bit.
A little bit? How are you?
Little bit's a good girl. She's a
Nice.
She wants to protect her mom.
So, you haven't seen any searches here or anything in this general area? No.
Not since we've been here, but we've only been here for
2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
2 days. I got some money in my car. I'm gonna go give her some money.
Here comes Dad's Gone Live. He got in yesterday.
She's better. Hey, how are you, sir?
Good.
Nice to see you. What's going on?
Not much. Hey, can I talk to you away from the stream? real
Yes,
quick?
come on, huh?
Nothing bad at all.
There you go.
Appreciate that, guys.
There's Dad's Gone Live, California. Kind of gets in his vehicle and just
Drives in circles,
streams
45.
away. Yeah, we got the flowers. So we'll lay down flowers in the next 10 minutes. I'm waiting for it to kind of... I have an umbrella. All right, so here we go. Right here. Camera footage requested. I mean, that is a large area. Oracle Road seems to be the center of this. Annie and Tommaso live over here. We're here. But it expands. I heard the dog. I heard it. Hello? Are you back here? Did you hear the dog? Hello? Hello? Where's the lady with the little dog?
I don't know if she was here.
She was here?
Yeah, but she's in, I'm right here.
Hey! It's you. Can I step past your thing? I'm gonna step past. All right, man. I don't mean to intrude under here. You okay?
Yeah, all right.
How's it going?
Not bad, not bad.
I got something for Little Bit. Here.
Thank you so much.
And I have something for you. A gift card for Safeway.
Cool.
It's $100.
Thank you so much.
Good
girl.
Good boy. God bless you. Is it Domino's? Papa John's. They're telling them to move. They're getting mad. He's just like, interesting. I don't know, folks. Let me know what you think. All right, they're doing their shots now. Dude, they're preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, so do we, brother. Yeah, we're trying to go, bro. 1 second, please. There's a cop. You're not supposed to be on it.
Dude, they're arguing. So the media's like, we're doing a shot right now, and he's like, I got a job too. Oh, let me give him the finger. Like, I'm trying to put myself in a criminal mind, right? And I've been incarcerated with all types of people. I've been incarcerated with nonviolent drug offenders, fraudsters, terrorists.
Oh.
I gotta go. No, I'll let you do it.
Why is he screaming for us to hold it down?
I gotta go.
See you, John.
That's the same guy that yelled before, man.
Yeah,
That's the same guy that yelled before. Like this guy right here was telling me about the fire truck or
Oh,
whatever.
K-Gun 9 is the worst.
Now he's yelling at me to tell me to turn it down when we've been here first.
They're
crazy.
Yeah.
Guy's like, yo,
Try to
we're
avoid
about to go
K-Gun 9
live.
at
That's
all
that same guy that
costs.
was yelling at me about the fire truck. That was yelling at the other reporter. I'm with a gentleman here, Mel. All eyes watching the world. He's out here. He's from New York. What's going on?
Yes, the name of the channel on YouTube is Watching the World, but I'm also on other platforms. So
Pickup truck. It's been parked on the side of the road.
What time?
Do you see that guy?
Where?
He's like working at like 3 in the morning, just on the side of the road.
No,
He's
I'm not
just
aware of
sitting
that.
there. Yeah, it seemed like really creepy when we walk in. He's sitting there.
Really?
I'm gonna go say something.
Okay. Whoa. She's just saying that she's gonna go talk to deputies. She's saying there's a guy in a pickup truck that's been parking out here at 3 a.m. with gloves on, black gloves. I'm serious. She's like, do you know anything about a pickup truck that is a white pickup truck that's been parking out here? A white Ford Ranger with California plates.
She took the picture?
I don't know. She might have.
Something earlier?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Are you the suspicious man they were
That's what
talking
they were
about?
saying. So, man,
You
I'm
have
YouTubing.
You have gloves?
Yeah, I have
You have
gloves.
you have
Yeah.
black gloves?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just see. There, yeah.
I mean,
you're coming to set the record
Well,
straight.
yeah, I mean, I'm like up there sleeping. I was YouTubing last night with Jacob. We're having some pizza out here. And then everybody's blowing up my phone this right now. I just woke up, so.
Oh, wow.
They're like, dude, what the hell is going on?
What's your name?
Bark.
Bark.
The shark, yeah.
So you're just out here streaming.
I mean, come on, give him a break, right?
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. No trespassing signs planted in front of Luke Daly's house. That's the guy's house. And there also was lights all over the house on. I went there this morning. He got a lawyer, just like Carlos. Total denial. Most of the time, and most Americans, when you have your home searched with a warrant, the authorities give you a warrant letting you know what they're searching, you know, the warrant signed by the judge about the search. Well, in this particular case, both people, they're not being provided the warrant. Oh man, it stinks. Anybody in there? Oh man, it stinks. Oh, hold my nose. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. Crap, I thought I saw somebody. There's a bed in here. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, it stinks in here. So are you gonna just where do you plan to search?
I was just gonna take a look around here. Once again, coming in, I'm interested in the garbage can because, to be bleak about it, they may have had to move a body somehow. And if you got to improvise, that's one of the easiest ways to do it, I would say.
Which would be what?
A garbage can.
Garbage can.
Yeah.
It's a new theory.
My nephew, he did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. And the two easiest ways you can improvise, a garbage can and a sheet to move it.
So how do you do that? What do you mean? Like just put somebody in a sheet, put them in the garbage?
No, you literally lay the garbage can down on the ground and then pull someone into it and then tip it back up. And then you can roll it.
You could roll a garbage can.
That's right.
To where?
A waiting vehicle. If you want to move a body, it would be the next thing.
She came from Mexico. She came from Mexico? So a big group from Mexico is coming, folks.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go up. I gotta... Oh, camera full. Camera fell. Or no, umbrella. And...
Here comes Dolly Vision.
That's Jim. We got Jim in the house.
Jim.
Hey, Jim. My whole chat has been asking about you. My whole chat has been asking about you, man. They were very concerned.
I'm gonna come back talk to
Come
you,
on
okay?
in, man. You got the... Look what Jim got here. Look.
Just don't show my license.
All right, won't show your license plate. Look at this. Yeah, we'll see you. Come on in. So how are you
Sioux
doing?
City, Iowa or something. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing great. I just got back from... I was searching Sweetwater Reservoir and some of the reservoirs up north of town.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
They're clearing out
Clearing out the road?
for about an hour.
They have to clear the road out?
For an hour. For about a little bit. They're gonna put barricades on.
Oh. Hey, do we gotta bounce?
I'm trying to get everybody out for like an hour.
Gotcha.
So basically, they're turning this into a one-way.
Yeah, we saw the
put barricades, and then you guys just gotta be on the other side of the barricades.
Okay.
I'm gonna search from this intersection down here. I'm gonna do a very careful search along the roadway, a foot search, and I'm trying not to miss anything. Gonna go from this intersection all the way down Campbell Avenue. I'm figuring if this bloody glove is associated with the case, maybe other things could have been thrown into the brush. So just very,
Are you
very
aware about the
careful.
search tomorrow?
I'm not.
So Hobby Lobby on Oracle and Orange Grove, search group is meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So you should go.
Okay, yeah.
There's so much people looking, but here the sheriff say no.
You need a permit. Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing, and thank you for caring about Nancy.
Bye.
Unbelievable, folks. Now the sheriff's telling searchers they need a permit.
Of course.
People were saying that.
Oh.
Who is it? Hey, she broke it, man.
Who is that?
She's a neighbor.
Literally, just didn't even slow down.
Well, that's kind of my fault. It's in the road.
No, sorry.
Ah, but you could.
Yeah, she broke my tripod.
At the end, right?
My advice to you: keep being Jim.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, what the heck? Somebody's going on the property, dude. What the heck is this guy? He just got kicked off the property. There's another one. What did he do? That's weird. What was he walking up for?
Good luck.
Hello, sir. What got you to go up there? And do you know Guthrie's? Why were you walking on the property? More people walking on the property. What in the heck? You guys law enforcement? How's it going? What's going on?
Not much. We're just looking at this.
Oh, nice. You guys like investigators? I'm JLR Investigate.
Just tourists. Looking.
Oh, you're tourists?
We live up the road a ways. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I was finding what's going on. Like maybe you're investigators or.
No.
If any psychic is out there or medium are out there and wants to take me on a drive in this area and try to, figure out where Nancy is based on how you do things, I'd be more than welcome to take a psychic around. It does appear searchers are arriving here. So I'll get out of the car here in a second.
To step up and, help find a local community member.
I find it, it's saddening that, 3 weeks have gone by and there hasn't been one major grid search. I showed up the Tuesday right after it happened, and, I went up to the news cameras and I was like, is there a search party? Like, oh, we don't know about any search party. So today, we're out here searching for Nancy.
Found a backpack. She got gloves. Oh, here comes another one.
It's a public road.
Filming.
It's a public road.
What are you filming?
We're not filming your house. Ma'am, we're not filming your house. We're walking. This is a
Yeah,
public
who
road.
are you and where are you from?
Who are you and where are you from?
I live here. This is my street.
But we're not,
what the hell are you doing?
We're not involved with your house.
Well, then get the hell out of here.
We're walking. No one's bothering you.
You can leave.
We were
Keep walking.
When we're done with
Keep
what we're
walking.
doing,
Keep
we'll
walking.
leave. We will
What,
keep
you're
walking.
filming our property. You have no right
No
to
one's
do
filming
that.
your property.
We're
not filming houses.
Yes, you were. You were filming right up
No,
at the house.
we were filming you until you walked up here. We started filming you once you walked up here.
So you put yourself on camera.
in here. You
and
see
you
the
have
camera?
no right to use that footage. For anything, you have no right to use the footage of our house.
You walked into our camera.
Well, the sheriff
You
seems
have
to
no
let
right
us.
to be here.
We do.
Get the hell out.
You can go back in your car and
I'm
leave.
sick of this media
Have a good day,
circus
ma'am.
bullshit.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Get
God
the
bless.
hell out of our...
God bless.
Maybe tell your sheriff to do a better job and we wouldn't have to be here.
They're media, so they think they have a right to do any goddamn thing they want.
Bring
We're
Nancy
lying
home.
pieces of shit.
Bring Nancy
to America.
Home. Bring Nancy home.
Wow.
Oh, yay! Look how you drive.
I think that was a little uncalled for. I'd stay silent. I mean, we're literally just walking down the street.
Right.
Oh, what's this? What the heck? Who the heck is this? The heck? She got a basket full of flowers and all types of things. All those flowers. I thought you were going to the house for something, like.
Oh, no, I don't know what's going on. I'm just delivering flowers.
Why authorities believe Guthrie was possibly taken from her home. No suspects or person of interest have been publicly identified. DNA from her home does not match any samples in the FBI's DNA database, and authorities are still asking the public's help to help identify a man seen in images. Sprinkler's still broken. Remember the gardener came the other day? We thought he was fixing the sprinkler. Sprinkler's still broken. Authorities have been searching as far as looking for surveillance, ring cameras, floodlights, whatever on individuals, you know, that could be responsible within this 5-mile zone. The Catalina Foothills.
Suspect in Nancy Guthrie case had been to the house before the night of her disappearance, source says. The Pima County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, "There is no date or timestamp associated with these images. Therefore, any suggestion that the photographs were taken on different days is purely speculative."
Thank you, Joe.
Folks, follow this guy.
No, follow this guy.
Works harder.
Follow this guy. Steve Arena, come on in. Very nice to meet you. How are you?
We're good.
Thank you for coming out. What's going on, Steve?
Well, I wanted to give you something.
Oh, whoa, I didn't expect this. What do you got?
A challenge coin.
Holy smokes, I got a challenge coin.
A little background to this.
Look at this. The Department of Homeland Security. Love it.
So I'm retired CBP.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a civilian employee.
God bless you. I love.
On the way to Saguaro National Park, sit back and relax.
Dude, we're in the national park, so we can walk this land, right? This is public land.
Yeah, this is all good, especially right here. I mean, you don't want to go too far out,
Yeah.
but yeah.
My first name's Josh, Josh. Last name's Gill, Gill. I'm the incident commander for the United Navy based out of Louisiana.
Josh Gill, thank you for your time.
Yes,
Good
sir,
luck
thank
to
you. Absolutely. United Cajun Navy out of Louisiana.
Okay, and what other searches have been a part of?
A lot of them, actually.
So let's analyze this video first. Then we'll discuss things.
I'm coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then. Of worrying about her and fearing for her, and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying, so many people.
My reception.
Have been praying of every
It's horrible.
faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope. We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. If this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery.
Recovery.
All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below.
Recovery.
You can call the 1-800 tip line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. We are hoping that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, if you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know, and help us bring our beloved mom home so that we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous and noble life that she has lived. Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
No, un poco más hacia acá para que pase.
O si fueron las autoridades.
No, señor, no comentaron de eso.
I'm looking for Jonathan. It's JLR investigates.
Nice. That's me.
Oh, okay.
It's me. What is it? It's not a bomb, is it?
I'm not sure. I was just here to deliver it.
Well, that's the phone cooler.
It's a phone cooler. But this is sweet. You know why this is sweet? See anybody at the house with her?
Her family came over.
They did?
Yeah.
You seen Annie and the Tommaso? You seen them before here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They would come over.
Yeah.
When we ran
You
into
waved
each
at?
other, we'd chat for a few minutes and then we'd go our ways, you know. And she hadn't been walking for probably 3 months or so. I hadn't seen her out walking.
Remember yesterday one of the maintenance men came up to us and said FBI was asking about January 11th and January 16th? Less and less media out here. We are going out to Mount Lemon today. Plenty of water. Nice go. What's this? Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Who the heck are these people? Ellie! What's this? Whoa, we got some people here. Whoa! Ellie's here. What's this? Holy smoke, somebody's here.
That's an activity,
Looks
guys.
like feds. Yep.
That's an activity.
He put his head down. He didn't want to be seen. He put his head down. Look. Who's that
Oh, we
guy?
got another one. Got another one.
What's this? Oh, we
Alright,
got some
guys,
activity.
We got some activity here. We got some, oh, they're going in the back.
Dude, that's LE, man. You can tell by the light.
Garage? Are they going to the garage? Ellie. See JLR stream, you can zoom in. See that?
They're leaving?
He said later. Later, Jerry. Later, somebody.
Law enforcement. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Two feds everywhere.
Damn, they came in hot.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Holy smokes.
Guys, look at that, suits. We got suits coming in.
Yo. Front door.
You guys see that? I know, we're just saying, we're being like, you know? No, wait. Don't trip me out, guys. Don't freak me out. Is that the brother? Is that the brother, guys? I wonder if that's the brother. Guys, is that the brother? Somebody. No? Okay. Brothers, okay, thank you, guys. Thank you.
JLRs, I got a message. Please research the old Rancho Diablo by Ryan Airfield. It's 26 miles from Nancy going southwest. This is where Kayla and Luke, along with other dangerous people, go to. It's ran down in many places to hide Nancy. Before Kayla took down her images, they were screenshot. She is pictured there at an old ranch hanging upside down from a cross. Holy smokes.
And here's the arrest records. Kayla wasn't released from Pima County Jail. She was transferred to Perryville Prison in Arizona. She will be released in October of this year.
I don't feel that it was a right call not putting crime scene tape up there from the beginning.
Uh-oh, we got some action here. I got to call you back.
I see that.
All right, I'll call you back. Thanks for the chat. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, somebody's here. He's directing them around the circle. Let me zoom in.
This is the same man that appeared next to the Guthries on March the 2nd.
Look at that. Going in the back. They're opening up the garage. Closing. They went in there, closed the door, and now came out. The sheriff's arrived. I think they're patrolling to make sure no cars are parked.
I think it's backup for Savannah and Annie, just in case.
Oh, somebody's here. Look, somebody's here. Somebody's here. Comcast. Comcast. It's just arrived. Dude, they got, oh, look at this. Who's this guy?
I'm gonna plan that way in a second.
I didn't know, but my name is JLR. It's probably us over here. I'm JLR.
Are you JLR?
Yes, sir. More deliveries. Interesting. Who did that? Who sent that?
Melissa?
Melissa. Cars leaving. Oh, somebody else came. Who's this? What the heck is this?
Sorry, we're getting full right
She goes right into the garage. You Ubered here. 857 brought a new.
$6.
$6? He's fixing it. That's a Mercedes. It looks like somebody with a bald head. They're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving.
They're leaving. We gotta put the camera and find out who this person is.
told my company they want to run this. We're out here outside the Nancy Guthrie household where this man just underwent a field sobriety test. He was allegedly sitting out here in his car, potentially smoking marijuana, had a picture of Nancy Guthrie on his phone. When asked what he was doing, he pulled out his phone and pointed out the picture. Officers did smell marijuana. They conducted a field sobriety test, and he is now being placed in the back of the vehicle.
Video recorded by Dad's Gone Live shows officers responding to calls about a man parked on a residential street at night. 4 officers are present, among them Travis Reynolds, a deputy with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who was later arrested for kidnapping.
Do you have any mics over there you can always say?
Don't block the road, though.
Listen to? No.
Don't block
Just
the road.
We'll see where this goes. Very disturbing that the FBI obtained surveillance from a white Kia Soul that zoomed this for the very first time, almost 4 weeks, almost a month into the disappearance.
Was Nancy Guthrie in this car, caught on a Ring surveillance camera the night she was kidnapped? Video obtained by Fox Digital shows a dozen cars triggering the camera's motion detectors as they sped by in the hours after her abduction. But this one is getting intense attention. It was taken at 2:36 a.m. That's 48 minutes after the kidnapped suspect was caught on camera at Nancy's front door. It's also 8 minutes after her pacemaker disconnected from her cell phone, which is the moment she is thought to have been taken from her house. The Ring camera is located here, 2.5 miles from Nancy's home. The car is thought to be a Kia Soul based on its slanting roof. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says it is actively reviewing the new lead.
How you guys doing?
Hi, how are you?
You guys with media? Yeah. If they have a passion, they're on. Well, he's got leather paint.
Tay bringing meals for people. YouTubers looking out for YouTubers.
So I wanted to make sure that you all got a hot meal.
You're
Greetings, JLR Army. Y'all are strong.
I'm sorry, it's grabbing that video.
Look, photo shoots. In front of Nancy's home. See?
Great word.
They're literally doing model pics, man. Modeling shoot?
Photo shoot location.
It's a photo shoot?
I don't know what it is.
What would you call it? What would you call it?
Photo shoot.
Oh, here we go, photo shoot. Right in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
I want to talk.
No comment.
No comment.
Because I don't got any information.
What the? Hey, at least you're a babe. She called you babe.
Hey, where's your channel?
It's not launched yet.
It's not launched yet. What's it gonna be?
Crime.
True crime. True crime channel. All right, guys, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. It's a true crime channel. Well, they're off. They got their Uber.
Still here?
Come on, let's finish it.
Is
it good?
Taylor's still here?
My name is Kiki, and I am the girl from the videos. When I received an influx of DMs from young people asking me Who is Nancy Guthrie and what are these posts from the New York Post about? I knew it was my job to continue to raise awareness over Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. I wanted to make a public statement exposing the real truth. I'm very well known on a hidden platform which offers a feature to us where you can post videos similarly to YouTube known as OFTV. I flew to Tucson, Arizona to cover a bunch of different topics, and one of them was Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Never in a million years did I think some self-appointed true crime reporters on YouTube would make their entire stream about me when they're supposed to be there live streaming Nancy Guthrie's house and talking about her disappearance. I myself showed up for a few hours, maybe 2, with my videographer to record an episode for my own channel. The photos that you are referring to were for the channel thumbnail. Unbeknownst to me, these perverts then directed their entire stream onto me the entire time, accusing me of doing a photo shoot because I refused to speak to them. My main goal when visiting Nancy Guthrie's house was to raise awareness and report facts. This was not about me. This is about Nancy and her family. Not only was I filmed the entire time, I had strange men pulling up, yelling obscenities at me. And as for the New York Post, whose views are already dying, of course they wanted to cover me. That was the biggest story of this entire week. And when it comes to my outfit, I'm free to express myself in whatever way I feel comfortable. It was 95 degrees and it was hot. And aside from that, in my video, nowhere in the video at all do you see my lower half. And the only people paying attention to my lower half and videotaping it for the internet were these self-appointed true crime investigators for YouTube. As for Nancy Guthrie and her family, I'm very, very sorry if any of this have hurt you guys in the process. My outfit was not to be disrespectful. I came there with no intent to do any interviews, any media coverage, anything really about myself rather than to raise awareness to your family and your guys' misfortune. And as for the rest of you, my outfit does not determine my respect, my competence, or my intelligence. One thing that I learned from all of this is that the media is completely fake. They said that I didn't leave flowers. I went to the memorial after I was done recording, laid the flowers down and said a prayer. And for my final statement, I just want to say God bless the entire Guthrie family and hopefully we can bring Nancy home safe.
It's gorgeous. Dude, this is a million. If you had a house up here, it'd be $1 million view here. People are saying I'm getting car sick. That's what people are saying. I'm getting car sick. Watch.
The other day,
want some snowball fight.
when it was raining down here, this place would have been a complete whiteout up here.
Just a view. Is that Mount Lemon? Is that just like the top of Mount Lemon? It is. Hey, Dad, it's going live. Hello, sir. Of probably 30,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, who's going first?
And I drove in it, looking for it.
It's a good backdrop. Bomb squad. Unsolved and mystery cases because of your situation, right?
I do, yeah. And I think I had, in my younger years, not a good intuition, I guess you could say, because I actually have 2 people that I was close with who are now in jail for life.
So nothing is going on out here. I let some people piling in. I don't think much is going to happen around this house anymore. So blood. Ashley Banfield. Did she say it, or she had somebody on, or her sources tell her there was blood?
She said it. She said it. I sent you a video, and I said, look at timestamp 31.45, and that's where she says it.
Blood in the hallway. Splattered blood in the hallway by the door.
just the drops, the same kind of drops that were in on the porch.
I've spoken to someone who is in law enforcement, is familiar with the investigation, who has told me that the blood found, and again, blood found inside the house. This is something that I reported on day 3, that another source of mine, a high-level law enforcement source, reported there was blood found inside the house. No one in law enforcement, the sheriff, etc., has confirmed that. But my source said there was blood found in the house. Today, another law enforcement source familiar with the investigation has said that the pattern of that blood inside the house matches the pattern outside the house, outside Nancy's front door. So you've seen that video.
This is the card the family left.
Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth. But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend.
Yeah, all right. Woohoo! Let's go! We're here! Hooray!
James the Map Guy.
Morning.
But you know what day they came?
Within days, there were police officers at the door. It's a very safe neighborhood. It's certainly not a random abduction. He's very protective.
Okay, but I didn't come to fucking dance. Okay, I came to party. All right, give me Brian Guthrie's number.
I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. Yeah.
Definitely know where she's
We're the
at.
searchers.
Okay, yeah,
Let me know. We're not law enforcement. We're searchers. Let us know.
We're like you.
I know
wanna
exactly.
Tell us.
Where's she at, James?
Walter Nash.
And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's his name?
Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. Who is he?
Drug dealer.
Drug dealer.
Piece of shit fucking drug dealer.
Brian Guthrie, then there will be no party at all. And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight.
I think you should probably share that.
I think we were just coming out here. Look, I brought my dad out of here. I was trying to find the reporter that would.
Oh, you're talking about Brian?
No, fuck that guy, man. He's a fucking cartel, fucking drug dealer, man. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly who it is.
Tell him, James.
Walter Nash, 100% fucking knows who fucking is involved in this.
Tell him.
I just told
If they arrest Walter Nash, you know who gets the reward money.
Thank you, brother.
James.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, you too. Ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Woo!
Criminal Minds.
Hello?
Hi, Brandy. JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for reaching out.
Not believe you call. I didn't think you were gonna call me.
Stay 1 second. I'm getting a call right now. Maybe something's going on. Hello, what's going on?
Hey, JLR, someone brought you some food over here. What do you want me to do?
I guess you could eat it because I'm here. I don't know what kind of food is it.
Who's it from? It was from Amy? Amy. It was from Amy.
Amy. I'm not there, Amy. I guess it's for them, Amy. I can't go retrieve it.
Okay.
I mean, enjoy.
All right, appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, Amy. I mean, I'm not there, Amy, so thank you. All right, bye bye.
Maggots.
I'm sorry.
Do something incredible. 5,000 indigenous women go missing every year.
Preach. Go ahead.
Why don't you get out of here? You're not relevant here.
Do you live here?
Yes. This is my neighborhood. I've seen you maggots occupy the street for a month. I wish you would all leave, okay? When you have something relevant to say, when you have something credible, when you have some non-conspiratorial bullshit.
What's your name?
None of your fucking business.
You have a good day, sir.
Daily yesterday. We're asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind the scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone.
Hey, Luke. How you doing? Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. So we're gonna get you all mic'd up right there as well.
Hold on, before you sit down.
Does he want to?
Wait, make these for you.
We gotta wait. He wants to be in here, right?
Have to pop out your collar for me, man. Oh, you better. Makes it easier for me.
The best is ideal for the mic.
I'm just gonna clip this on right here for you. There we go. And you can butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra chair.
No.
You are all good.
Look up real quickly. Perfect. There, thank you. You see just a couple. Appreciate it.
And when we do it, you'll just look at me, just you and I chat. It's just a second.
For sure.
Everything all buttoned up here. Here we go. Just
I'll take your phone. Oh, no, I want your kid. He's just showing me, like, when you pull up his name online. You know, it's like,
sure, yeah, and I would 100%. Yep.
Okay, you good? Club? All right. This is a clap track. Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Good?
Yep.
Good? Okay.
Why didn't she have a dog? The dog would have did something, you know? I had a dog all my life, and my dog protected my life all the time. I have 3 French bulldogs at my house right now, and they won't let nobody get past nothing.
What? How do you feel about the situation? Come on over.
It's a bunch of shit.
Come on over.
It sounds like a bunch of people are involved. And
What?
It's very fishy what's going on.
What's your name? Where are you from?
What's so disgusting is nobody's here. I don't understand it. This is very fishy. It's rotten fishy. I can't believe this is happening and nobody cares.
Oh, I gotta go. We got some activity.
Who's that?
We got some activity. Hold on.
I said something.
Somebody's here.
Somebody's here.
That's a Maybach. That's a Maybach.
Who is Maybach?
We got a Maybach.
What is a Maybach?
Somebody's here.
I don't know what a Maybach is.
Somebody's here. Very nice car. Very nice car. Marhan 1. Here we go. Oh, here we go. They're leaving. Oh, we got law enforcement here too.
Who's escort? Somebody in the back.
Glasses store?
I'm sorry?
The lady with the glasses? Somebody called in a Caucasian female about 50 years old. Said somebody she might have been drunk or possibly.
We haven't called it in.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be around the area. Thank you guys.
I think they're talking about you.
What did he just say?
They said somebody called the cops on a woman that was 50 years old with glasses.
What? Who in the hell's calling the cops on me? I'm not even going on the property. Do you see how stupid this country is? And he just drove right by me and I'm standing right next to him.
Somebody, it looks like they was talking about you. I don't know. I'm not going to point them out because I don't see you drunk.
Me, I want to go down it. I want to see. It takes us to a highway out there, then we can take the highway back down to Tucson. We'll probably be on it for, it's probably like an hour-long road.
But here's the deal. What if we don't find Nancy, but we find somebody else?
They got kids' toys out here. Well, if someone passed away, my condolences.
Whoa. Whoa. What the heck's going on here? Somebody just pulled up into Nancy's driveway. We got another one. Whoa.
What the fuck are you doing? I gave you permission to film me. What's going on? You can't speak for yourselves? Just the DoorDash.
Investigators were reviewing a damaged utility box near Nancy Guthrie's home. Authorities were looking into whether it could be connected to an internet outage around the time she vanished on February 1st.
Dun, 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 dun. Savannah scene in New York City. Dark glasses. Can only imagine what she's going through.
Don't go on the property, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That isn't my property, but...
No, I know. I just don't want you to get in trouble.
You know what I mean?
This guy came to party.
Right now. On that park. To save some woman's life. Okay? You know what I'm saying? That's who I came to party with. Whoa.
Walter Nash. You said Walter Nash.
That's this dirtbag fucking attorney.
Why do you think he's involved? Like Walter?
I think that they just went to the wrong house.
I mean, once you, right? See ya, James. Be safe.
An alleged kidnapper note early on in the Nancy Guthrie scandal, claiming they knew exactly where she kept her Apple Watch, and they had described something inside Nancy's bedroom that led some, according to Harvey Levin, Sheriff Harvey, as Zach Peter calls him, and that the police had reportedly spun their wheels quite a bit on these notes. Did those people behind that note see this segment?
Yep.
But the entire length has the median, and
James, we got action.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me call you back.
Call me back.
All right, we got some action. We got somebody with an electrical ladder. Oh, who are these people? That's zooming in. We got action. Dun, 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 dun. Coming down crazy. I went out and it was like, oh, somebody's here. Oh, they're getting the ladder. A man with a beard at Nancy Guthrie's home with a ladder. He took the ladder out. Air conditioning, people.
Hands. They shook hands.
Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, a Kia. What's your channel again? Share your channel.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey. Shout out to the chat. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you at.
Yeah,
Righteous
guy
Monkey.
right here. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you're at. I like that. But then why would he subsequently say that? Oh, we got somebody here. I gotta let you go.
Okay.
Maybach.
Good day.
Maybach. Somebody's here in a Maybach. Thank you, Lori. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. He's going in. Somebody's coming out. Coming out. Come out. Different car? Whose car is this? Holy smokes. Is that Nancy's? Dude, cars are coming. Multiple cars. Whose car is that?
Who's driving? Hang on, that Hyundai's gonna come out fast to tell that.
Hold on. Whose car is this? Dude, I think that's Nancy's.
You think that's Nancy's car, right? So there's someone moving that. Now I think this is Nancy's car. Is that your understanding?
I don't know. A woman. A woman. There's another guy. Dude, that looks like Cameron. There goes the Subaru. That looked like Cameron.
I have no idea.
That looked like Cameron.
I thought that was...
That looked like Cameron right there.
Somebody been in there the whole time.
Somebody been in there the whole time, man.
Somebody's freaking been in there the whole time.
Came out with like a briefcase and some Tupperware or something. Let's do this, please. 22 says, holy smokes, we got roofers. Well, how many vehicles are here?
A lot.
A lot? Are they all electric people?
Somebody was painting.
Painter?
Yeah.
Which some people say is like the Kia Soul right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Or Range Rover. At that flag, they just made a stop and dropped her off somewhere. It would have been in those areas.
Do you know that person that was in this car?
Which one?
The one that just drove by and waited?
I don't. How are you?
No, yeah, I'm just stopping real quick to talk to him and then I'm going to get out of here.
Get out as fast as you can.
Oh, Sue Ellen's not playing.
You got me out of here.
Nice to see you, Sue Ellen.
Good.
You have a good day.
Maybe they're redecorating the inside.
Yeah, I think they're delivering their package. I gotta let you go, Seashell. No way. FedEx is coming to deliver water. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Somebody delivered it for FedEx?
Yeah.
Really? A FedEx water?
FedEx water.
Oh, I... Thank you, brother.
How you doing, JLR?
Hey.
My name's Chris. I'm out of St. Pete, Florida.
Hey, St. Pete.
Over the road truck driver. We were in the neighborhood.
Nice.
So we thought we'd swing by and say hello.
Nice.
Pay our respects.
I saw your cute dog, so I say hi to your dog.
Yeah.
Tour of the rig. Holy smokes. You don't need to do all that.
It's lived in.
You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll carry one. Hello. 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 I love you. See you later. I knew he was going to do that. I just had a feeling he would do that.
Oh, man.
Bye, Chris. Safe travels.
Like I said, I knew Miss Guthrie personally,
You
and
did?
I used to talk to her every time I would, come service Miss McGaw. She would be out here once in a while, and
Did you see her walk?
Oh, Did
you see her walk?
Yeah.
Did she walk normal?
Yeah. She was normal, you know, as normal as can be.
Every day for the
Used
last.
to work for the sheriff's department?
I did, yeah.
Get a chair, come on in.
I'm parked right there. I gotta go, but I'll give you my card if you.
So like, are you speaking about the sheriff's department within, or?
Oh,
like,
I have, yeah.
So
I haven't been
like critical of them, or?
Oh, of course.
Critical of the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
So what's just real quick, like 2 minutes of your time? What your whole assessment about the situation, the investigation, botched?
Not really.
No.
Things like this happen. My personal opinion is I think she was dead before she left the house.
Whoa! There it is. It's back. That's their car that got seized. It's back. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Their car is back. Brandon, you're not the perp, are you?
No.
People might say you look like the perp. What's going on? I remember you were out here before. You're a neighbor or something. You live around the neighborhood, or you just?
I'm sorry, kind of like nearby up in North Carolina.
Okay.
Area, but you know, I've been following this case. I've been following him. You know, supporting the JLR Army.
Nice.
You know, hopefully we catch this perp. You know.
Yeah, I'm a chef.
You're chef and no FBI.
No FBI.
See, that's why we want to get the truth of what's going on. No, you didn't see anyone.
I didn't see no one.
Did anybody talk about?
No suits or nothing.
Nothing. Why are they saying that then?
I don't know.
But Savannah and Nancy were here a couple months prior.
Yes, they did the Good Morning show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
The best way to do it.
Yeah. Thank you.
And did you want that with corn or flour tortillas?
I'll take flour.
All right. I'll go and get those started. I'll be right back with the.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
If you wanted to avoid all detection,
Yeah.
that was the route, because it took me to a river and the Bashes on so
Bashes?
that's 9 miles of no.
Today is day 45 in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie, and investigators are busy with the painstaking work of forensic genealogy, trying to build a family tree from that mixed DNA found in her Tucson home that could lead to a suspect. And we have new information on cameras at Guthrie's home. CBS News' senior coordinating producer for our crime and public safety unit, Anna Schechter, has more.
The FBI was able to recover some still images from the 2 cameras that were facing the side of Nancy Guthrie's house and the back. And the FBI told us that it was nothing suspicious, but that is more information.
As for property taxes are concerned, both Annie's and Nancy's taxes are paid as of May 1st.
Went on all the band trips and when I was in band camp, but it was fun.
I was kind of a loser, undermotivated. I'm serious. I ditched a lot of class to go to.
Really?
I wasn't. Some days I was goth when I borrowed my sister's clothes, and then other days I was just like, we were really into wearing boxer shorts back
Did you guys
then.
have open campus where you could
Oh
leave during lunch?
yeah, and I would ditch class all the time
we
to
had
go.
that too.
Yeah, to go and smoke cigarettes at Carl's Jr. I mean, it was a different. It was the 80s.
Here's the skinny on Sheriff Chris Nanos. Chris Nanos started his law enforcement career with the El Paso Police Department in 1976. Early newspaper reports show 2 sides of him. He was praised as a decorated officer and even credited with saving another officer's life, but he also faced disciplinary issues. In 1980, he was honored after shooting an armed burglary suspect who had pointed a gun at his partner. But around the same time, he was also reprimanded or suspended in separate incidents, including one involving a drunken prisoner. By 1982, things got more serious. Nanos was suspended after a robbery suspect was injured during an arrest. A grand jury later declined to indict him. That same year, he resigned from the El Paso Police Department after a disciplinary hearing. Records show Christopher G. Nanos was previously married to Dawn L. Stonerock. From February 15, 1977, lists Christopher Nanos, 21, of 10033 Jamaica Street, and Dawn L. Stonerock, 20, of 10000 Rushing number 47. They married in El Paso, Texas on February 14, 1977, and later divorced on October 16, 1981. 4 years later, Nanos married Charlene A. DeShazo in El Paso, Texas on April 13, 1985. identified today as his current wife. Early El Paso police disciplinary history. One of the biggest negative issues goes back to Nanos's early career with the El Paso Police Department. According to reports, records from his El Paso years showed multiple disciplinary problems, including habitual tardiness, gambling, failure to report for duty, several suspensions, a suspension connected to an excessive force complaint. Nanos residency in 1984. Nanos residency in 2002. And the current address for Sheriff Nanos and Charlene is 9800 East Sabino Estates Drive, Tucson. This document is a special, durable power of attorney. And here's what that means in plain English. Tommaso Cioni legally gave Ann Guthrie full authority to act on his behalf, specifically over real estate. That includes selling property, signing documents, handling money tied to the property, managing transactions as if he were there himself. And the key part, durable means this power stays in effect even if Tommaso becomes incapacitated. Jennifer Wexler, the witness and probably good friend. Maybe they are staying at her house until things settle? Let's see where she lives. 1.8 miles from Annie's. When searching for Jennifer, I found a short video with Tommaso in it. One I have never seen before.
I'm Carol.
I'm Gerald. I am old and bald.
A user on X, formerly Twitter, posted this Ring camera footage. It shows a man on January 23rd showing up at someone's front porch around 3:30 a.m. and then returning again at 5 a.m., prompting a concerned Ring user to post about it on the Neighbor app. The home is roughly 6 miles south of Nancy Guthrie's home. It's unclear what this man is doing, but users on X are noting similar facial features on this man compared to the masked suspect and the individual seen in Nancy's surveillance footage.
Just waiting for my friends now. This is going to be so much fun.
Nancy, you look wonderful. Oh, Vicky, it's so good to see you. Come, sit.
I am so glad we finally have time to play.
Me too. Let's get this set up. I'll grab the tiles.
Did Anne say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Anne Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last in at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject last name of the Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150.
her out that front door. I mean,
I got it from a caller who was on your show. Justine sent it to me.
They're going to stop and lock the door back just because they're nice.
Because I see his Twitter account.
You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where you're going to get her out of there, you're going to get her in a car, you're going to get the hell out of there type thing.
Yep.
Was there any,
if they went out the front door?
That would be
was
big.
there any damage on that screen door? That screen door looked brand new to me.
So we'll find out.
I don't think
can be said.
I don't think there was.
We'll figure things out.
We don't know that. We don't know that he ever went in.
That would be
we have
crazy,
nothing that says he ever went in.
Law enforcement agency not speaking to a victim's family. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey, JLR, my source just said YouTube video, but I know when you check Brian Enton's X page, he's got all his videos on there. Nanos is not talking to the Guthries. Just wanted to throw that out. We all know how to check.
Oh, dun dun dun! Great Brian and 7. What is that, Justine? Let me find. I mean, literally, I'm not going to watch it. Anybody can watch it and get scoops. It looks like the deal, but they just put this.
From Justine.
I don't see any. I don't see any. Brian Enton put a new video out from.
I got
look at this.
It was actually
investigating Nancy Guthrie case. Not.
I got it from a caller who was on your show. Justine sent it to me. So.
All right, ask the sports because I see his Twitter account.
I would go flip it and throw it on next for y'all, but
confirmation
I'm sort of
Enton. Where's the source?
Yep.
I mean,
yeah, this is big.
The sheriff's supposed to be talking to the victim's family. Well, no, communicating, reporting he heard. We'll find out. Again, stuff can be said.
Exactly.
We'll figure things out.
We'll figure things out.
Something ain't right.
Goodness, that would be crazy.
That's weird, huh?
Very
law
weird.
enforcement agency not speaking to a victim's family. You gotta be kidding me.
Thanks, Justine. Shout out to Justine. Just said YouTube video, but I know when you check Brian Enton's X page, he's got all his videos on there.
We are a collective group of people. Whenever there's things out there in reference to this case, we want to hear it.
So,
people, different journalists have sources and post stuff and see it in real time and share. I mean, literally, I'm not going to watch it, but anybody can see what's happening. What is that all? Video, but let me just put this.
From Justine, thank you.
This case may come to a conclusion pretty soon within the next
Sheriff
week or
investigating
so.
Nancy Guthrie case, not talking
That'd
to
be interesting.
family.
We'd be right there when it all unfolds. That would be.
Yeah, you guys would be there right there.
I would go flip it and throw it on next.
What is Sheriff Nano's relationship or the Guthrie's relationship with the sheriff right now?
Yeah, this is big.
Everything's out on the sheriff himself. Family, hot seat, communicate. He survived. Comes have rights. It appears he survived.
Right.
Now,
Exactly.
How does the Guthrie family feel
Something
about
ain't
it
right.
when Enton's putting
That's
something
weird,
like
huh?
that?
Very
Appears
weird.
the sheriff's not communicating with them. I'm getting frustrated.
Thanks, Justine. Shout out to Justine. She
I just saw her go through the comments there.
But we are a collective group of people. Whenever there's things out there in reference to this case, we want to hear it. Reason why people, different journalists have sources and post stuff, and feel like someone see it in real time and share on. You know what I mean? We'll vet it through and see what's happening there. What is that all meaning with a potential suspect?
Right.
Could he know something that we don't? Pretty soon within the next week or so.
We can play it. You want to see what he?
That'd be interesting. We'd be right there when it all unfolds. That would be.
Put it out there.
You guys would be there right
put
on.
up and see. Get this up. Been asking, what is Sheriff Nano's relationship, Guthrie's relationship with the sheriff right now? Considering what everything's out on the sheriff himself. He's on the hot seat. Maybe he survived. Maybe he didn't. It appears he survived for now. How does the Guthrie family feel about him? And when Enton's put something like that, it appears the sheriff's not communicating with them. I'm frustrated.
Vanished from her home
What's
in
happening
Tucson, Arizona.
Right.
Doing this episode, there's a new interview with the sheriff where he shares some new information. First of all, he says that he's no longer communicating with the Guthrie family directly, which I found to be interesting. Also, why he still has hope in the DNA evidence,
feel like someone in the Guthrie
and
family
what
is a suspect.
for him would make this a cold
The
case,
sheriff
which is the
has to
first
stop
time I've ever heard
communicating
him
with a
really
potential
talk about the
suspect.
possibility of a cold case. I'm going to get into all of this episode.
Could he know something that we don't?
All right, so it's a 39 minutes. Someone can how about this? How about this? If someone can clip details of that, he put it out there over to me. Let's just put up. We'll play the clip. I don't want to go through the whole thing. No, because we don't know where it's at. I like how he starts his videos. Hey guys, and he starts walking. That is interesting. He's a good guy.
Yep, good guy.
I like that.
Dun dun dun.
Personally, all right. Well, my thought on that is the way Ed said.
Hey guys, thanks so much.
Want nothing to do with the Guthrie family, or because maybe
subscribe. I really appreciate
who is he at? Support. Let's put them back. Somebody like these guys, or somebody
vanished from her home in Tucson, Arizona. New in this episode, there's an interview with the sheriff. Share some new information.
You know,
that he's no longer
just as we're arriving in
Tucson,
Tucson,
which I found to be interesting.
Right.
Also, why
This is what you need to take. I don't know if you can see.
And what for him would make this a cold case, which is one
of my long zoom cameras. This is 800 millimeters, so you could sit down at the park away from Annie and Tomas's house and
all right. So it's a 39 minute. Someone can
clip.
How about this? If someone can clip details of that and send it over to me,
this is
play the clip. I don't want to go through the whole thing.
No, right.
That's exactly right.
But if someone could
that's
clip
what we need to have.
That is interesting. Yeah, somebody clip that.
Please.
Send it to me. Here's my email. My mind thought on that is the way email by heart. Nothing to do with the Guthrie family, or because
they got mine earlier from my channel.
Put them back up.
Asking, sending stuff.
Are you thinking who, what, when, where, why dental implants? Well, don't worry. We have our team on standby to go over the 9 factors that affect the cost of dental implants. Take it away, Dr. Chow.
Prosthetic teeth are custom made by lab technicians in a dental lab.
Going to a dental implant center with an in-house lab can help control the cost of the production of the teeth and control the quality of the prosthetic.
See how my
we have an in-house lab. Therefore, we can spend less on the materials we use. We have the advantage of buying in bulk for better quality products, therefore reducing the cost of the prosthesis itself, so those savings can be passed on directly to the patients.
Want to know more? Click the link below to find out the 9 factors that influence the cost of dental implants and see how you can save money while achieving the smile you've always wanted.
Bifocals, the older I'm getting here.
Dude, look how many emails I've got.
Shut your mouth.
Hold on. My emails references. I have this email account, and it literally 16,696 emails. I set this up at the beginning of the Nancy Guthrie case.
We've got great news for senior. The Social Security Administration has made a small burial fund available to every senior citizen who qualifies, but it's not enough. So the state has approved an affordable burial program that could pay the entire cost that Social Security doesn't cover. Don't wait. If you qualify, this program would pay 100% of your funeral and final expenses up to $30,000. We are helping seniors qualify for this program right now. To learn more about how this program works and how easy it is to qualify for this coverage, click the button below now.
Take your bra off and switch to this one now. This bra lifts your bust like no other. From this to this in 1 second. Low lift, mid, high, you control it, not gravity. Just hook it to your ideal level. You will see the difference in how your clothes fit right away. The wide underband with jelly strips keep your breasts secured, and the 6-inch side band smooths your silhouette. Say goodbye to bra bulges and say hello to everyday confidence.
You know how whenever they bleep somebody out, it's a little button I can press over here while I'm talking, and I can bleep while I'm saying something that shouldn't be posted.
So Shanna Lee report, based off that report, he said he just said that conversations are being handled by the FBI. But why wouldn't the sheriff communicate with the Guthries?
Right, that's strange.
And it's weird because we've heard Kash Patel just the other day say, at the end of the day, it's Sheriff Nancy's call. The show. So why is conversations being handled by the FBI?
Because I made the comments earlier on mine whenever I was talking about it. Someone asked me, matter of fact, it could have been. I told them, hey, because someone asked about they obviously know who it is, and they're just, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't know that if the FBI knew who their suspect was, they would be at their house right now arresting them. I mean, because they would do it just in spite of the sheriff, in the fact that he's cleared everybody, and they would have been at anybody's house that they found was involved. And I have a feeling that even Kash Patel would be saying, if you have the information, enough probable cause to arrest someone for suspicion of a crime, go arrest them, not wait until we get clearance from the sheriff or the okay. They're not going to do that. The FBI would have already been there and arrested someone.
So Captain Kev, where do you think this perp is? Like, let's say he's not like related, like, you know, a family member or anything like that. Do you think he's hiding in plain sight? Do you think he's 5 to 10 miles around the area? You think he's in Mexico? You think he's somewhere out of the state, country? Where would you pick? I know I'm kind of putting you on the spot here. I'd just be curious.
I don't see a Mexican across the border connection, because we were discussing the other night.
Yeah, we were discussing.
I personally think it's too hard to get, you know, across the border. If it's going to be anyway, if the family is no person involved, then they're going to have to be somewhere they're close. Now, distance wise, I mean, just like the burglary theory on all that stuff, I don't see it as a burglary of just someone walking around the neighborhood. You look at the clothing and the mannerisms of that burglar, and they're not your typical burglar. Someone just did not walk up to that house in that neighborhood from 2 miles down the road and say, I'm going straight to this house for this reason because I know she's got a gold necklace I want. You know what I mean? They didn't go search in the neighborhood. Nobody else reported anything that night. So this was a targeted event where they specifically went to this house for a purpose, but it wasn't burglary. It wasn't any of those things, because just looking at the burglar, I mean, I guess you could sort of, other than the fact that the person's got a hood and a gun that you're visibly able to see, they're in decently nice clothes. The clothes are not dirty, filthy. They're not your typical burglar. They don't have that look to them, to me.
Right. It's a good observation.
They're put together, let's say, well, in the sense of they're not your typical burglar suspects. The typical burglars are looking for stuff that they can cash in real quick, that's possibly not traceable, doesn't have serial numbers or anything like that. Yeah, it's one thing to take a gold ring and take it down to a pawn shop. But if you take a gold ring up to the pawn shop in Phoenix, you know, you could pawn it up there and may not be recognized from Tucson type thing.
Right.
But we know, we have reports that nothing was taken. You would think the family would have said some things of value are missing from the house. We have no reports of any of that stuff. So to me, the burglary scenario is off the table.
Off the table. Makes sense.
Hey, Jim, I'm going to let you go. I appreciate you. I got some other people. I got Nick RPG up, and I got Outer Banks, and
yeah. In JLR, if you want, I have to get packing for the morning. Is it cool if I?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jim.
All right. Nice talking to everybody. I'll be
good talking to you, Jim. Thank you.
I'll be watching you in Tucson. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, Jim.
I'll see you tomorrow, JLR.
So Ted, flying out. What's your plan? Let everyone know what's up. What's your plan here? Let me put down the.
Yep,
you're looking sharp, Ted.
Thank you. I get into Phoenix around late afternoon, and then I'm heading down to Tucson.
Communicated with you. I want to share some other news. We got a gold miner.
Yeah, that's exciting.
About the gold mines in the Tucson area, in the Arizona, from Tucson to Phoenix. He's going to take us out to the gold mines.
I'm so excited about that.
And I know I put out the tweet. I said that, you know, it's the logic that Nancy be at a gold mine, probably small, some to none. However, you know, we want to see some gold mines.
Right.
Live. YouTube live. So we're going to see gold mines, YouTube lives. We're going to go down in the tunnels and everything like that. And we'll see what's going on. Hopefully we take the viewers with us, which will be pretty cool.
Pretty wild. Yep, it will be.
All right.
Ted,
Safe travels.
Ted,
thank you.
You're gonna have to go back into the chat comments there, Ted. There's people asking questions. Some of the ladies need you.
he dipped out. He
said, "Bye, I'll be out."
Misty says Misty K5ER4 is not Misty Haynes. Hey Valerie, nice to see you, Valerie. Got here. What I miss? Well, we're having a conversation. You know, we're talking about strategy for Valerie. We're talking to everyone. We're talking about strategy of what we're going to do. while we're out in the area. Pug Mom says, I don't think we will ever get answers. I think it's a cold case. We'll never know. Nick RPG. Thanks for the comment, Pug Mom. Pug Mom, look at the pug. Look at the cool pug. It's a cool pug. I love dogs. Hey. Looking sharp, my friend. Nicholas.
Same thing I said.
Yo,
Nicholas.
your volume. What's going on with your volume? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's you.
I don't hear.
Hit your volume. Hit your volume. Volume. You know what I need to do? I should get a piece of paper here, and if some people can't hear, I should just put like something. Volume. Can't hear. Can't hear.
No, I was muted.
All right.
There you go.
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
get a piece of paper and always for people sometimes that have trouble with the microphones and everything like that.
Are you is there feedback from my sound?
No, you sound good.
All right, cool. Right on. So yeah, I went out and did a little search the other day. I had a really good crowd following. It was nice. I don't know if you saw that text I sent you earlier, but there was a looks like the gardener was over at Annie and Tomaso's the other day.
The gardener.
Yeah, he had that. I'm pretty sure it was that maroon Toyota Tundra.
Oh, he's at Annie and Tomaso's house?
Mm-hmm.
The same one that was at Nancy's.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't see him outside, and I didn't really stick around to like hang out and see.
The gardener, mysterious gardener.
Maybe he's going to get paid.
Dun, dun, dun. The gardener now. So the gardener not only does gardening work over at Nancy's, but he does gardening work at Annie and Tomaso's. The family gardener.
Yeah.
He's the one who called the plants.
One of my mods too had a really good idea. I think when I get some time, hopefully tonight, I want to create like a Google Map group calendar. I think Kev was talking about it a little bit, and just having all of the searchers, emailing that out to all of us so that we can kind of put on that map where we've been as far as searching and stuff. That way we know where we've been. You remember that, Kev? I think we talked about that a little bit.
Especially Jim's information, because Jim has covered a lot of ground, whether it be there or at the border and all that stuff. I mean, it's still pertinent information to know so that someone's not going and redoing an area.
Absolutely. Yep. I kind of wish
it's a priority to get things searched one time more than it is to get things researched again. You know what I mean? So it's priority to put boots on the ground in areas that have not been searched yet.
Yeah, and I guess we can't get a FOIA request, or we can't request a FOIA until the case is resolved, right?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what the laws here on that as far as that goes. I'll probably look into it a little more, but
you seen this guy right here, this gardener guy? Gardener is the same gardener?
I didn't see him, but I just saw that maroon truck. I texted you a picture of his truck.
Whoa. Remember this guy, the gardener? He's over at Annie Tomaso's now.
Yeah.
Let's see if I get the oh, you got a picture at the truck?
Yeah.
Where's it at? I didn't get the
hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, this is well, no, I don't know. This is the same truck. This is the red truck. This looked like a black truck.
No, it was like a maroon or a red.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Nick sent me this photo of the gardener truck, I believe. There it is. Annie Tomaso's home. Dun dun dun. So it could be a sign that Annie Tomaso's not home, because neighbor KMP's kid had said that Annie Tomaso has not been seen in over a week. The neighbor told us, and neither has their car. Maybe they got out of town.
Weird.
And someone's doing their yard work for them. Not that it matters, but it does matter because the case is unsolved.
Or their house sitting. Oh, you know what? My dispatcher for AAA too, our local dispatcher here, told me a call came through yesterday for a Guthrie, a AAA member for battery service, but her name was Sharon. It wasn't.
Oh.
I don't think it's any, and I don't know if Guthrie is a really popular last name.
Guthrie? I don't know any Guthries. Brian Guthrie?
I mean, it's
there's
not
a town
like
here in Oklahoma, Guthrie. I'm just saying JLR was up there in Guthrie, Oklahoma, whenever he's out here tornado chasing.
Right. Mm-hmm. Someone said there's a Guthrie, Arizona, too. Or something.
I think there was. I don't remember on that one. Hey, JLR, one thing is Dad's going live? Did I see someone say Dad's going live is going to be out there?
Jacob will be out there.
Nice.
Mark the Shark. Is Mark going to be there with his drone?
Sure. I don't know. I sent him out, some links. No response. I don't know what he's doing. Hopefully he comes out.
Well, actually, Dad's going live. He's got a drone, so we definitely could use some drone footage.
I got a drone guy out there. I got a local drone guy. We got the drone.
True.
Ain't drone.
Well, we want to remember how you was talking about. There's a right there in front of Nancy's house. Remember right there where you're saying that sprinkler was shooting up in the air, and you were talking about a septic cover. We'd like to see from an aerial. Just you can bring that drone down to right above the cactuses and fly right over there, and just scan that whole front yard. And if with a good enough coverage, you could see disturbed areas. And I know this is 3 months in the already passed, but you still could see changes in dug up fresh earth and stuff like that. It's not going to be as prevalent as it would have been like on day, within the first week, but you can still see a change there of anything around that whole area, the washes and all that stuff. If someone goes out there and was to dig a fresh grave, let's say, right there in the washes behind her.
Okay, so I have to cut you off, but I have that clip. Nick, I'm going to move you down because I don't know. You got this screeching.
You got that feedback, Nick.
Yeah, so I got the Enton clip with about the family. The sheriff no longer communicating with the family. It's about 2.5 minutes. Clipped it. Who clipped it for me? Lauren. Thank you, Lauren. Lauren sent me this. See, y'all are great. Y'all are great. All right, so let me get this up here. Outer Banks, I know you were in here in the chat. If you want to come back and have a conversation, I'll bring you up right now, Outer Banks. I know you were there waiting patiently. All right, let's listen into the great Brian Enton and see what Enton has.
Sheriff Nano said that he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are now being handled by the FBI. And then he said, quote, "The public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family." He's technically still in charge of the investigation. I mean, technically his office is still in charge. And what do you make of the fact that he's not communicating with the family anymore?
Yeah, until it becomes until there's a federal predicate, or a nexus, and the FBI, for example, if she was kidnapped and we knew she was taken across state lines, that makes it a federal investigation. In my experience, and Brian, this is going on over 40 years, it's unusual for the originating agency, the investigative agency who has originating authority, which the sheriff does, not to be in communication with the victim's family. I mean, it would be hard to figure out, well, why, how come? The record, there's enough out there on the record, as they say, there's enough in the interviews, you can see stuff to where it's kind of like, this may be in an advanced stage. Maybe there's something going on we don't know about, which clearly falls within the FBI's swim lane. This is what we do. We do this really well. I have no idea what it is, but let's say it's an advanced hostage negotiation or an advanced negotiation. That's clearly something. But to not have any contact is something that I think that's a question that ought to be answered. The question is, you say you don't have contact. The question is why?
Right. Yeah. I've wondered, and I obviously tried with my coverage, try to be really respectful to the family and think about what they're going through. But I have wondered sort of behind the scenes, like, with all this reporting about the sheriff and mistakes made and all the drama with him and the board of supervisors, they must know about it. And it's just sort of a distraction from, Nancy being missing.
Yeah, the cases I worked, you always wanted to make sure that you had contact with the family. When I was a detective working, I remember a homicide case. Guy was run over 8 times with his own car, drug deal gone bad. Yeah, shouldn't have been out there, but we advised him, here's what happened. We just served a search warrant. We made some arrests. You always want to be the person that breaks the news to them. You never want them finding out about it from another source. And look, reporters got to do their job. But it's like you and I've talked about, and I've told other people, look, when you don't feed the beast, and the beast is media, they will go out and find things to report on because it's a newsworthy story. So I think that's just one of the first rules of investigations and working with the family is that maintain constant contact, always keep open lines of communication, because guess what? At some point, you're going to need their help. Let's say that a case is made. You're going to need their help in building the case, testifying, potentially providing evidence. So you.
All right. So there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Outer Banks, welcome. Hi, Outer Banks.
Can you hear me?
Hello, Outer Banks.
Hello. Hey, I just wanted a couple things. I already had a nap while I was waiting, so I just have a few things and I'll be really fast. Do you really believe that sheriff is not communicating with the family? Come on, you guys. That's a lie.
Well, what do you think? Let me get Nick's microphone back on.
Sheriff Nano, everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. So there's some sort of reason to this. My second thing I wanted to say is when CN was sitting out in front of Annie and Tommaso's home, I bet it's been 2 weeks ago. They were not home, and he had a young gal come by him to sign some type of political thing. She went to the house. They had security in their house that answered the door. And then the next message is to Kevman. Is he in here?
Right there. Captain Kevman.
I'm here.
So I'm just going to politely say this to you, that maybe if you didn't clip people without maybe asking them, you probably wouldn't be blocked from X. Because I was totally taken back when you clipped me on JLR's live. I was not very happy about it.
I mean, what's the difference though? You're here on a live right now.
Yeah, but you're outing my name. You're outing my name to other people that I don't know. And the chat doesn't already like me anyway.
I like you.
Yeah, don't worry about the chat.
I was taken back, and I forgave you. But that might be why people, because you are everywhere. Do you have like 10 eyes and 15 hands?
Yeah, you see them?
I see them because you clip a lot of people, and I was just taken back. I'm just saying that politely. I was taken back, but then you're right. Who cares if I say it here or whether you clip me? But I just never had anybody do that before.
Yeah, it's all in fun, and it's to help share the information.
And JLR, that was when I was so mad and I was doing all my cussing. That's what Kevman put on X. So I was a little embarrassed.
That's why I got a button now.
No, that's all I wanted to say. I don't believe the sheriff. There's something brewing with that, not talking to the family. You have to communicate with the family, right? And then Annie and Tommaso, I think, have been gone for 2 weeks or so. I don't know where they're at. Are they up at Cameron's?
They have left, it appears, Annie and Tommaso.
Yes, it appears they have. But
neighbor says, no, I mean, Nick just said that somebody's at their house doing their, yard stuff. You literally have the other neighbor that came on our show saying they haven't been seen their vehicle in over a week. They're not suspects. They can go wherever they want. They're free to go. I want to make that perfectly clear. They can go anywhere they want, but their mom is missing.
Yeah, and I think maybe a security person may be staying at their home, but I don't know. But that's all I have to say, you guys. I appreciate you all. Have a great night. I'll be listening to you, and glad that you're all getting back there. And I know you guys aren't going to let this go, and thank God for all of you. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, Outer Banks.
Thank you, Outer Banks. So, yeah, real quick, I guess.
You got some beef going on? You too? Or what?
What's that?
Hell, I didn't know. Everybody knows that if you're going to be on JLR stuff, just like I'm on here right now, Somebody's going to report you. Somebody's going to clip you. Somebody's going to put you out there on X or whatever. I don't care.
I don't
if
know.
I cared, I wouldn't be on this stream. And I don't say that in a mean way towards her. Sorry.
If I see myself putting stuff out on social media and I'm out there in the air everywhere and, public and, it is what it is. Someone grabs something and shares it and does whatever. That's on them. That's not on me. You can do whatever
People
you want.
knows. It doesn't matter what you put out there. I could put out a set of praying hands, and just because I'm here on JLR stream, I'm going to get reported. I'm just telling y'all.
It's Friday.
We all know that.
My
it's
opinion.
Frenzy Friday here on the channel.
Yeah, so, and just for the record, for anybody that comes on the JLR stream whenever I'm not on the stream, and who knows, I may go back and clip stuff. If you're on there, I'm probably going to clip it, but that's only whenever I'm allowed on X, so.
Nick, your thing's a little choppy.
Yeah, it's because he's using the phone and his volume's going back through, it's back feeding through his microphone, so that's why it's replaying it. So
here, I'll mute you down.
That's why I wear headphones, just so it don't feedback and all that stuff. Just saying, but it's hard whenever you're out mobile and somewhere else and you're trying to watch it. So I understand. But
whoa, we got a comment here. This has just been sent to me. What in the heck is going on? Hold on. Somebody's claiming they seen what? Man, okay. When the chat says, when people come in the chat and say things, this person, maybe the FBI has to talk to this person here. Hold on. I'm going to put some sort of comment that was played in the chat here. People are bringing this to my attention. I'm going to get this up. I don't know what's going on with this, but I'm going to get it up. When people come in, you never know, man. Hopefully, this person, if you're going to make a claim like this, we're going to put you on. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it at? Here we go. It says down at the bottom here, and let me get rid of this thing. Nancy Guthrie, I seen her in a car in Chino. She was in the back of a YCSO vehicle. I know who murdered her. Oh boy.
Well, that's one of those things where if you're going to say that, give us some evidence. Yeah, Nick, we can hear you.
All right. Are you still getting that feedback? I put headphones in.
Jeff Berger, I don't know if you're telling the truth. That you're probably going to get a visit.
Yeah.
From the alphabet fellers. Just saying.
I don't know if you saw that other picture I sent to you earlier, JLR. It might have been yesterday, but someone posted in one of those missing Nancy Guthrie groups that he submitted this photo that apparently has a face in the top right-hand corner of the photo. And personally, it looks like AI to me. But it's kind of the same thing I said about him. You're going to get a visit. Keep doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't get why people, anyways, on the whole nanos thing, I wouldn't doubt.
Let's talk about this for a second. According to Jeff Berger, I2T, Nancy Guthrie, I've seen her in a car in Chino. Where's Chino, Nick?
Chino's in California.
Yeah, California. Chino Valley, right?
Well, there's Chino, California. There's a city in California. Now, I don't know about Arizona. Let me search it real quick.
In the back of a YC sheriff office vehicle, YC. What's YC? Something County?
Yolo County?
Yavapai County. We have a Yavapai County in Arizona, so I don't know.
Chino Valley is Chino Valley is in a town in Arizona.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Chino Valley. That's what it was in Arizona.
And that would be
in Yavapai County. Yep, that's what they're talking about. Chino Valley is north of Phoenix, maybe northwest.
Well, I'm going
northwest of Prescott.
I'm going to put it up on the map because somebody's making a claim. I'm not saying I personally think it's probably somebody trolling. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But someone is claiming in the back of a Chino. So if you go here and look on the map, Chino Valley.
Yeah.
North of Prescott. Right here. North of Prescott, Tucson down here, Chino. What is Nancy Guthrie doing up there? What do you think? No? I don't know, man.
I think they would have already called Brian Enton to be there if someone had saw Nancy in the back of a police vehicle up in Chino Valley. I'm just me. I mean, I think it would have been national news.
Good evening, Teresa. Hey, Teresa, how are you? Nice to see you. I hope one day the case will be solved. Absolutely. Zoli, thank you, Zoli. As always, lavender is blue. Perhaps Nanos is the porch guy and is prohibited now. Why Nanos is not speaking, he could be the porch guy. I mean, some people think Nanos is this guy on the right. They really do. I don't.
It's just not the same build to me.
Yeah, it kind of is, but it's weird. To me, it's kind of.
I mean, it has close references, but it's definitely not the body, the hips, and all that stuff is not Nanos. I'm just saying, he's you look at the picture of him coming out of the gym. He's got bird legs and stuff. I'm just saying.
Oh, we got bird legs.
Yeah, I mean that's what it looked like to me. His thighs and all that stuff are not the same as that person, and I wasn't there. They didn't invite me into the game they played that night or whatever occurred. But I'm just saying, I don't see Nanos as being involved in the physical part of it. And I said this earlier on my stream was I don't see Nanos as the porch guy or physically be involved in that part. Could he be involved in a cover up or something like that? Time will tell. But I mean, all that's possible to me in my own opinion of the case. But I just don't see Nanos as the porch guy. I'm sorry. And again, everybody has the right to their opinion, no different than my opinion. If that's what you believe, as I'm reading the comments and all that stuff, some people say they do. So be it. I mean, that's.
Look at this guy right here. Hey,
I would. Let me point to him over there. I was doing this earlier. See that guy right down there?
He's at Nancy's criminal network. Where's your mic? I don't know. I can't hear you. Oh,
yeah, he's not talking. Have you got him unmuted?
Your mic. Your mic. Oh, we got Juice out there. You there?
How's that?
Yeah,
how's that
go? Yeah,
looking good, my friend.
Juice and Sleuth.
Yay, Juice and Sleuth. That rhymes. Juice, Sleuth.
Right?
The crew is out there.
We just need a deuce now.
we just need a deuce. I could drop one.
Okay. So did you hear the new news? Brian Enton's reporting, I guess, from People Ad Magazine. Are you there?
Fill me in. Yeah, no, I'm hearing you.
So he's saying that Nanos is no longer communicating with the Guthrie family.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because
y'all break out your
not Nanos.
Not suing him, not talking to the family. So one of y'all, if y'all have a second phone, y'all might want to just jump on it and look at the Brian Enton. What was it posted, JLR, an hour ago?
On his channel, Brian Enton's channel.
I need to watch the Brian Enton. Guys, we'll listen to the Brian Enton.
Yeah, you guys got to listen to
it.
Because I'm starting to think again, Alex, and you guys are doing great out there, that is ground zero right there. Right there where you're at is the ground zero of this mystery.
See, I mean,
Square one.
That's where we know it was reported from, but I still personally believe it's down the street about 4 miles. Was it 4 miles to Annie and Tommaso's house? We still got to start from there and get us away from there.
But where? But why?
I don't know. I just think she came home. That's me. Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't think she was ever brought home. I think she was brought home.
You don't even know what direction.
Well, you're on a boat with a lot of people. A lot of people don't feel like she got brought home either.
Right. I understand that. I don't know. I just think that they would have done all the geofencing on Tommaso or Annie and the vehicle and their phones when they went to go drop, or he or they went to go drop off Nancy. I just think they wouldn't have put that in the timeline if it wasn't something that they already looked at. I don't think they're going to just base it on Annie and Tommaso's word. And whether we dropped her off at 9:48, you know what I mean? I just think they looked into that too, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, I would think they should have looked into
The
that,
fact that they looked
along with a lot of other stuff. But
I sent you the invite too.
What if it's a built timeline that they have to put out to make the story work? You know what I mean? What if just like we were saying, if there's some involvement from someone who we have prepared statement from the family that the sheriff read to us that very first day, and if it was already a predetermined, this is when we did what, and and they took it off the basis of that, and nobody ever actually verified any of that specific information other than them saying this is what we did. We don't know because we were not there as the investigators or involved in the beginning of the case. You know what I mean? So
when they gave us
how
the
much do we know
timeline,
really happened?
Was it the February 5th presser that they put the timeline when the feds were already involved, or is just Namos?
February 5th.
About that yesterday.
So at that point, it would be
so
4
the
days.
feds were already involved.
That was his second
about that timeline.
Press conference.
The February 5th.
I muted you down.
No, that was the third one, I think. Because that wasn't me, right? I don't have anything out loud.
What's going on out there? So,
Nick.
I got some crazy news. People are putting down all the YouTubers, and we've heard it a lot, right? So I talked to the owner of 2121 Ganado, which is a rental company, and the dude's actually hella cool. But he was pointing a lot of things out about that house, where he said that the FBI and the law enforcement have already asked and searched the entire house. And this is what he was saying. Yeah. The creepy house. Well, I always call it the creepy house. It's not that creepy anymore after I talked to the dude. It's a vacation house for him and his family. They've had it for, they bought it for $30,000. His family did. So it's just like another one of their properties. And they just kind of use it once in a while. But the important thing he said was that he wanted to know my information. And the reason he said that, he goes, because law enforcement and the FBI said that they need to, if anybody contacts you, to let them know, because I guess they had a problem with people who were flying drones, and you'll trip on this because it's none of our people. Whoever was, because it was telling them where they were going. And it wasn't none of us. I think it was when Fox was out. Didn't Fox have their drones out here?
Yep.
Remember? At the top of the hill?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're looking for...
Is this the Granada? Alex, can you see this? Is this the Granada?
Ganado, yeah, Ganado.
Ganado. So
it's hard for me to see it. It's the one with the, it's Camino.
Yeah, Camino El Ganado.
And we kind of tied that house. Ganado, yeah.
Nancy's
so
house
that's just a vacation house, and the feds. So I think they search a lot more than we think they do, of course. I mean, I think the feds have at least.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a lot of info out of him. You know what I mean? Like he was talking about.
Back up there.
Hey, Alex, can you go back? Because I'm sure as much as I missed it, your phone
I'm sorry.
Sort of garbled during that time. Go back and tell us what you said they're asking about information about the drones.
Oh. So people were flying drones and following the FBI as they were trying to go home to home. So they were pissed. So they wanted anybody who came asking questions to send them information, because that's what was pissing them off. It wasn't any YouTubers out here. It was Fox, because we weren't doing that.
Well,
even if we had drones out here, we were never following the FBI.
What's crazy about that is, as soon as I turn on my drone and it links to the satellites to be able to fly, my drone literally has to link to satellites. In order for it to take off from the ground, it has to get a signal from the services that provide that via the FAA, because my drone has to know where the TFRs are, temporary flight restriction areas are at. I can't. So like over at my son's shop at his business, I cannot fly my drone there because I'm in a flight path of an airport. So anything like DJI, like the ones Dad's gone live, all those guys, you know, that have these drone DJI drones, they will not take off if you're in a restricted flight area. And so I have an FAA license for my drones that has a sticker on every one of my drones, has my phone number and all that stuff. Now, I understand people can fly them without the information, you know, registered and all that stuff. And there's plenty of people who have them that don't have theirs registered. But
hey, real quick, guys.
Contacted DJI, they could.
Real quick, I'll be back in a few. I got to go do a job. I got to get someone back on the road.
All right, Nick. Be safe.
I wish I would.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
What's up, Nick?
So yeah, I mean, as soon as that drone
And my question is this with the
activated
drone thing.
and connected,
So
yeah,
with all that tracking ability, also, if all that stuff's trackable, so why would they be complaining to one of the neighbors or say that when they could have already figured out who the fuck it was, right? Or who?
that's
my bad.
exactly what I'm saying to you.
Sorry.
That's exactly why I'm
Who it
saying,
was.
because you know there is
Oh,
drones out there that
gotcha.
are of less value. You know, I think there's a more another reason why they would be asking that information, other than the drones itself. It's a good excuse to get the information because they already have and can get that information. Like I said, as soon as I turn my drone on and it connects and it tells the satellites where it's at and it gets its information from the FAA
Right.
of what's a valid flight area, it sends it to my drone and says, yes, you can fly in these areas. That information hits a server. I promise you that they could go pull any data from that they want.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. So it was for something else. That's still weird. But you know what that guy, the owner, was saying is that people talk about how this is like $1 million home neighborhood. He's like, dude, they bought it for 30,000. So he's you don't even, you know, trying to base it on that. He's like, that's my 30, just like one of his investments, you know, or actually it was family handed down by family. So, but at least we know that house has been cleared.
How
I know
is
it
there
ain't much,
anything?
but it's something.
I don't know if you're on a delay, Alex, but is there any activity going on around there? Anybody coming to the house, the neighborhood?
Few people out of town coming to show their condolences. I got my camera on the driveway, and there's nobody gonna go pull up in this driveway without us seeing.
So has thank you, Blue Eyes. Thank you, Blue Eyes. 10 gifted memberships. Red. Thank you. Very grateful. Alex, Nancy's friend, Laura, has she been back there? What's going on with the little controversy over her, whether she's a real friend or not a friend or a long-term friend? What's going on with all that?
So Lauren. So Lauren was a friend of Nancy's. And well, she said she still is a friend of Nancy's, you know, but I think I might have even put it out of context with her. When I was talking to her, I was like, someone said something about parking. I'm like, she knows the family. And maybe that was out of turn because she never said that. You know what I'm saying? So I could look back and I'm like, I'm probably one who kind of pushed that little narrative where it wasn't even in a mean way. I was just kind of saying, no, she knows the family. When she doesn't, she might have had maybe able to text Annie back, not anymore, but back in the days. But she was just a friend of Nancy's. So she had a story, and really she's just been out here maintaining the memorial. You know what I mean? I don't know if she came around when you were here, but all those bigger signs were all hers, you know? But anyway, Lauren's a good lady, man. She's awesome.
Can you share us the memorial? Can you flip the camera around?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
All right. Me and Alex going to church Sunday.
Up, down?
Anyway, doesn't matter.
Up or down? Can you see it?
Can
you see it?
Around. I can't see it.
We're
I don't know what's
seeing,
going on. He's like on a delay or something.
Well, he's sort of frozen right now.
Frozen.
And it's
probably in the shade.
It's going down here in Florida.
Underneath the trees.
Yeah, that's Metro for you.
Metro. Got to get Verizon, my friend. I like Verizon. Works good in front of Nancy's home. We got StreamYard coming though. Some of us. To get the StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out only because I don't want to be on a delay. So.
Yeah. That's good. Stay safe out there. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. And Criminal Network, go check them out.
No problem. Thanks for the invite.
I would say the juice. I like the juice. I like how I say it. The juice. Alex.
The juice.
Luke.
JLR says, what's up, juice? Good to see all of you, man.
Salute.
Can't wait to see you, brother. See you soon.
I like that. See you soon. Hi from Scotland. Hey, look. She's good right here.
Adrian's awake.
Adrian, you're up. Happy Saturday. Well, it might be Sunday or it might be Saturday where you live in. Scott, what's getting close?
Yeah,
Now you're probably
so it's like 7 a.m. over there. Should be. I think they're 12 hours ahead, right?
Luke. Oh, I got this other one too. Look, this other comment that came up. Let me get it up here. Hold on. Let me take down your comment, Adrian. This right here, but I also have this guy said something else too. He said another name. Now this person here could be trolling, you know. I don't know, man, but we're gonna just put people up on the screen when they say things. Let's see what this says. Who is Carol Shimek, and why is she involved in the Jeffrey? That's coming from Jeff. Who is Carol Shimek, and why is she involved in the Guthrie case? I don't know what this guy's talking about. He first comes out and says she's in Chino. Now he's throwing out another name. Could be trolling, but you know, see something, say something. See something, say something.
It's 1 a.m. in the UK, so 5-hour difference. Okay.
Oh. 1 a.m. UCSO most commonly refers to the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office in Arizona. So going back to this guy saying that Nancy Guthrie, I seen her in a car. All right, like I said, Jeff. You know they have to. If they tracked Carlos or not Carlos, they tracked Derek Halala down.
Someone just in the comments, JLR said that she's the one who went missing 2 days after Nancy did. Just a couple comments back is what one of the commenters said. That she was the lady who went missing 2 days after Nancy.
Oh, okay.
She said, someone said that it's the name of the lady who was on the posters after Nancy also. Or Dad's Gone Live, something. He saw some posters and her name was on there type thing.
Okay.
Someone wants to call in on the phone, it says.
6 degrees of separation. Auntie Donna. BB, thank you for the gifted membership. Very grateful. I'm always grateful for the gifted memberships. We'd like our army to continue to grow. I'm excited. I'm stoked. I'm optimistic here. These they're gonna have to deal with all of us out there. You know, we're being respectful, polite, but it's a little bit firm and direct here. What the heck happened here? Jeff Berger in the chat asking what number to call. Okay, Jeff. Thank you, Lars. Nice to see you, Lars. All right, Jeff. There it is. Send me an email right there. tips.jlrinvestigate@gmail.com. Say who you are. I'll send you the link and come on in. Let's see what you got. See what you got. See what you have to say. Anyone else want to chat while we're here? It's just me and Kev tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming all night, but I wanted to just let everyone know.
Hey, I already told him we're doing a marathon. We're going to do it around the clock.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Not only
JLR through certain times, and then
not only that, but I've never booked a flight home.
Well,
one-way ticket. Rentals are easy to extend. Let's go. Maybe we just put our boots on the ground for as long as it takes and Nancy get found. Seriously. Some sort of marathon stream in front of the sheriff's office, all around, just continuous, let it go and go and go until Nancy's found. Try to find answers, try to provoke thought, get her name out there, ruffle some feathers, maybe not. Support everyone that's there. try to get some answers, see if there's anything suspiciously, see if anything's coming out of the homes in the neighborhood, see if they get a perp. It's interesting that the reports are Nanos is no longer communicating with the Guthrie family. I mean, my mind thinks with that is Nanos and them are not on the same page for some reason. Distrust Guthrie toward Nanos, or Nanos thinking someone in the Guthrie family could be involved now and he can't talk to them because they can't talk to the suspects, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. It's just kind of the things that are poking through my head in reference to that. How could Nancy Guthrie been seen in a cop car if he knows who murdered her? See, true crime. You're smart. Bake Off. True crime.
I guess sort of what I'm catching over here in the chat and all that stuff. People are asking about my clipping and all that stuff. Yeah. Do y'all really think that JLR would invite me to his stream if I was making fun of his commentators and visitors to his stream? No, I clipped for the.
I let all opinions.
You know, it's one of those things where back when I was clipping like crazy, I was clipping parts of the streams for people who can't just sit and watch the stream all day long. And I always tag JLR in my posts on X so that he knows that I'm clipping him and all this stuff. And so I would clip the sections just as the callers, because there's sometimes he would have a little bit of downtime in between there. So I'd clip it and just put those clips out for people. So that's what it's all about. I mean, especially for people that are on X. The majority of you who watch JLR are on X also. And so there's a ton of people that are here straight from YouTube, and that's all you guys do. And that's good also. But for the folks that are on X also, sometimes y'all just want to, because once I make the clip, JLR can share it. Instead of going back and sharing his whole stream, he can also share those clips. Other people can share those clips, and that way people get the information. So just throwing it out there.
Yeah. We got Gladys Kravitz coming in. She's a former journalist, all from Colorado. Send her the link. Come on in, folks. Anybody want to come in? So when I get out there, it won't be like similar to like how we got people coming in StreamYard. This will be phone calls and straight from the YouTube app there. And I'm looking forward to going in front of the neighborhood. I'm looking forward to doing what we do before. I think she's around the house, that house right there, Camino Escalante. I think something terribly bad happened. Possibly starting out in Annie and Tommaso's home and working their way here. Something bad, I believe, happened here. There was blood. I'm not necessarily a proponent of blood being planted. I think there was some sort of something happened. Possibly somebody was staying in the casita at the time, the guest house.
Let's say, didn't you put that on X earlier, way earlier today, that someone was there at the time, maybe?
There, it appears. There's a white car there a day later. Who was staying in that casita? Cameron? Where was Cameron? Where was Cameron during those early morning hours? Or did he arrive on the 1st? Because he arrived before Savannah, or, according to Savannah said Cameron was there when she arrived on the 2nd. So when did Cameron arrive? The same day? I find that unlikely. Reason being, if this happened around noontime, their time on Sunday, they're 2 hours ahead, which makes it 2 o'clock on the East Coast at least. But we don't know when Annie started calling the siblings to notify them Nancy went missing. What we know is Savannah said she got the call later, it appears, possibly Sunday night, after Annie and Tommaso says to call around all the hospitals, authorities. But when did Cameron get the call? And I find it highly impossible that Cameron, being in Vermont at the time, could get on a plane and be there that same day in Vermont. Those planes are very limited going out of there. Burlington, Vermont to Tucson.
Be much easier to jump on one from New York City to get there.
Well, Savannah would have got there quicker.
Right.
But my thoughts is, Cameron was already in town. because he was there. His method of travel from Vermont doesn't look like he would have got there much later than Savannah. White car there on the 2nd. Whose car was it? At the casita. Looked like Cameron's to me. Jojo. We have a Jojo. Yo, Jojo. Yo. Hello, Jojo.
Hey, you guys.
Hello, Jojo.
Hey, where are you from?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Where are you from?
I am in very northern Kansas, probably going to get sucked up in a tornado this week.
Whoa, I saw the forecast.
Yeah, y'all are under some big threat.
I got a couple of things.
Go for it. What you got? Tell us what you got. Are you there?
Can you hear us, Jojo? He said, go ahead.
Okay, my first question is, on the first Friday the 13th, when you guys were out going to the staging area where you thought they were going to stage to make the first arrest or bust or whatever, we were looking for a guy in a gray Ford pickup at that time, and they were in the middle of arresting a Mexican guy in a gray Ford pickup at that gas station, and then never heard anything else about it. And also, I got to turn my TV back up. Also, what's in the back of that Range Rover that was so bad they had to tent it?
Luke's Range Rover.
That kid Luke or whatever that they busted, that they got down at the restaurant, and they had to put a tarp up over the back end. What was in that?
We'll never know. I don't know. It's weird. Usually when they put things up like that, it's kind of like a body.
I've never seen them put a tarp up to remove a hair sample or something like that. I'm just saying, you know, that's just weird to me.
So I was just curious if anybody ever figured out what was in the back of that Range Rover, because in his interviews, he's not saying.
I don't think we've ever heard, and I don't think we'll ever know.
And you guys, you know who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows is the javelinas.
Whoa. Why javelinas? We talked about wolves or coyotes, but we never really talked about javelinas. What do you mean the javelinas?
Javelinas can smell like a dog, you guys. They can smell good from bad.
So what are you saying?
I think she's on a delay.
Yes, I am on a delay, and I don't know why. I'm sorry.
Because you're watching the YouTube instead of the StreamYard. React to the StreamYard instead of the actual YouTube video. If you're watching him on YouTube while you're not on here, just sort of turn your volume down on the actual YouTube video and interact with what you're using to get into the video right now.
That's what I was trying to do, but now my TV is off. I don't know why it's doing that, because I'm.
So you should be live now, reacting to us live.
Welcome. Hello from northern Kansas. So basically you're saying the javelinas know because of the smell, they're like bloodhounds, or did the javelinas eat Nancy? Or a combination of both? What do we got here? The javelina is a witness?
Yeah. JLR, the other thing I wanted to say, and again,
well, let's talk about the javelinas.
I'm gonna write a book.
Write a book about what?
Well, as someone who's done lost a lot of livestock to coyotes, One of the first nights you were out there, there was a whole bunch of coyotes out there.
I know. Jeff's afraid to speak, Laura says. I know. Jeff's saying he sent the picture of the vehicle and a man in the FBI. And so do my friend. Afraid of dying. Jeff, if you want to contact me again, right here.
And JLR, the other thing I wanted to say is it is not in Sheriff Nano's interest to solve this case at all.
Uh-huh.
Because as somebody that, I'm not a lawyer, but I've been on 3 juries. One of them was manslaughter. They have no case. They have to build a case off of that property because there is nothing in that house or on that property they're going to let him use. It will all get thrown out. And he's going to look like the giant mule that he is. When they released that crime scene, they blew it. You know, and I also want to vote I am of the Tommaso had something to do with it club, because financially they're the only ones that really stood to have a huge gain if she disappeared. So those are my thoughts.
Okay.
And one more thing, I want to thank you and your community. My mom and my sister are older than me in Indiana. And when you started covering this, we were tag teaming your videos, calling each other, turn on JLR. JLR is doing this. Alex is on. It was such a community event. And there were so many cool people that you've met, that you've interviewed, that brought you stuff. It has really been something exciting to be a part of. And I love you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate that. From North Kansas. Be safe out there during the tornadoes. You got a shelter?
I'm gonna get hit Monday. I'm right in the crosshairs of 2 storms. So
you got a bomb shelter? You got a shelter?
I have a brick basement. So yes.
Oof.
Yes. And the neighbors are sending out graphics that say we're going to have beach ball sized hail. So oh goody. Yeah. This is my first storm season in Kansas, so I'm all kinds of excited.
Yeah. I can see you would be.
You get some crazy hail. Send me the pics.
We'll do that. All right, you guys take care.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Folks are saying, Jeff, this guy here, Burgers, maybe he's afraid to speak. He can't use the web. He wants me to post my number. I'm not posting my number on the street.
That's what I was going to say. In the comments, people are asking, someone was asking if you had to be a member of your channel, as in a member, not just a subscriber, to be able to call in to you and stuff. So
here's the link, folks, right here. You call, send me an email. I'll read the email, send you the link, and you come on in.
Basically, in your email, tell him, what you want to talk about. Tell him, that show him that you're a valid person and all that stuff. Then he can send you the link back through that email.
Yeah,
so
we don't.
That's what
No way. All right. Yeah. So we got Jackie here. You got a lollipop.
That's how I pass the time away.
Sharing now.
All right, Jackie, what's up?
Hey, thanks for letting me chat. Hi, everybody, including everybody in the chat. But united we stand, together we fall. So it's best that everybody get together and they just keep pushing on and on. I mean, that's how we're going to get through, and we're going to figure this out. I mean, it's definitely a puzzle with a couple of missing pieces.
What are the missing pieces? What do you think the missing pieces are?
Just the answers other than speculation. But I do have a theory on that card that was left on the porch. The adult protective services. When women get together and they're either playing mahjong or they're at a church function and they're talking, women are going to open up and they're going to say, hey, I'm feeling like I'm speculation being taken advantage. I feel like, every time I turn around, I'm asked for money. speculation, or I'm asked for this, or I'm asked for that. And if I was one of her friends that were, we were talking and having lady talk, whatever, that I would, be very protective of my friend. I would call myself and report. So they check in on her and see if they can help her or guide her through anything that she's having trouble with. So that's my speculation on that. How do you feel about that? I mean, how else? She's not going to call on herself.
Well, there's all kind of ways to get brought into the system to where someone would look into stuff, bank transactions, stuff like that. Anything that's, 10,000 or less for the Patriot Act. Of course, anything over 10,000 automatically gets an FBI look into it and all that stuff.
And definitely it has to be over 10,000. I mean, somebody's in trouble for money here. And, it's us that are seniors that get taken advantage of. We have big sympathy for our children and our grandchildren, and we want to help out every chance we get. And if the others feel like, hey, wait a minute, they should be working or earning their way instead of you bailing them out all the time. I understand that. So we get taken advantage of, but that sure is a red flag to me.
There's all kind of things. Again, a bank, it's one thing if you're going in and you're paying a bill to your power company or something like that, and let's say it's $328.47 type thing. It's one thing to make those transactions on behalf of, as a fiduciary for someone that you're paying their bills, and this person's always coming to the bank and writing the checks for someone for something. But when you start writing the things for cash or to yourself from someone's account that you're responsible for, the bank will make calls also to other adult protective service to go check on this person, make sure that, and they haven't seen that same, let's say we'll use the example what we're talking about here. They haven't seen Nancy come into the bank in a long time, but yet they've seen all these transactions occurring because she has a power of attorney or something like that. Those can generate a call to APS also from the bank.
True. But I think it takes many flags, not just one.
Right. That's what I'm saying. A type of case thing. So if the bank transactions, or if the bank's made calls, and then other things that, she hasn't been showing up for or something like that, haven't made calls, and then a case gets built, again, we believe and we suspect that she physically left her house, according to the Uber driver who physically took her over to Annie and Tomaso's house. And from there, we don't know anything more other than what we've been told, so.
But think about it. What does the big picture tell you? Nobody's talking. Nobody's talking. And I've came on this chat and said the same thing. It's because they're afraid. They're afraid that it might happen to them, because they already see that the sheriff isn't protecting them in a way that he should be, or this would have been resolved weeks ago. I'm going to say weeks ago. It takes time to get everything together. So I'm going to say weeks ago. But I just still feel that there is everybody's afraid that it might happen to them because they don't have the protection enough to say anything.
I don't know if it's afraid. I think they just don't want the things to come out. That's why people are not speaking. I think the afraid element. If they were afraid, none of them would be home by themselves, living their life normally. We're just talking about.
There's different levels of afraid. There's different levels of afraid. So at their aspect, I'm thinking, wow, I don't have the protection I need. I'm elderly. I live by myself. I'm sure there's people around that neighborhood that live by themselves. It's not just Nancy. I mean, it's a retirement community.
Right.
You know, there's really, it's a laid back retirement community. So they used to leave their doors open. So now wow, something has shocked the community that they're afraid to say anything at all. Anything at all. Or I'd be blabbing. I'd be like, guess what I seen, or guess what I seen, or this is what happened, or that would happen. But when you have a quiet community, church friends, mahjong friends, neighbors. I mean, she lived there a long time. I'm sure there's people in that neighborhood that go to church too, that she's has seen, or that they're online with now, that she's not present there. But that's what I think. That's what I think. You guys are doing a great job, but I always say to myself, united we stand, together we fall. We all work together and not come on the channel and say, oh, you did this or you did that, or I was shocked, or, I was really shocked with that lady when she said she was offended by you using her information. I'm like, God, aren't we supposed to share our information? Work together? Everybody's going to have a little bit of piece of the big puzzle. We just got to keep plugging along. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Appreciate the feedback and the theory.
And I appreciate you guys. Just keep plugging along and I'll keep watching.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from California. Me and my Papa-Lou right here.
Oh, hi, Papa-Lou. We love our dog.
Cassie. That's Cassie.
Hi, Cassie.
Yeah, but it's beautiful weather out here. I hate to hear about all the storms and tornadoes and what have you. It's 60s and 70s out here just about all the time. Sometimes it gets in the 80s. I don't even have to use my air conditioner probably 2 weeks out of the year. Okay, well, I'll let you go so you can get to other callers, but I appreciate your time. And remember, everybody, everywhere should always say, together we stand, united we fall. No, wait.
Divided we fall.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wiki Watchy Mermaid. You've been on before.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up? What's going on?
Not too much. I was out there the other day with driving around when you were out there in that storm.
Where were you driving?
She was looking for you.
No, near County Line Road.
Oh, yeah. 7-Eleven right there. In there?
I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff down there.
Oh.
But
did you see the tornado?
No, I didn't, but I almost floated away in my car. There was so much water on the road. But anyways, I just had some thoughts listening to you guys. I keep thinking about the septic tank situation, and I just wanted to say too, I know Mark DeShark had his drone all over that area because he said that that was one of the areas the FBI was over there looking by this rock that's over there, and they paid a lot of attention to that area. So I don't know, but he has that footage, but really close up of that area. If anybody wants to go back and look at that. Let's see what else. Oh, and about the family not talking to Nanos, they may have just lost confidence in him like everybody else because of the way he's doing things, And then let's see. And then the blood. I also had a thought. Now, this is probably far-fetched, but is it possible that she maybe tried to escape them and went out the front door and they grabbed her and drug her back in? And I know, I mean,
Well, there'd be blood inside the house.
What's that lady's name? Banfield, I think, said that she had information that there was blood inside the door and just across the threshold and in the doorway too. But it was just from there out to the end of the walk. I don't know. I just
remember
thought of
that. But then
I know,
also we get reports that it was immaculate on the inside.
yeah. I don't know if they meant,
So,
I don't know what part they meant, the bedroom or what they were talking about.
right.
But I know, I mean, she wasn't able to walk very far and probably didn't walk very fast because she used a cane. But if you have adrenaline running, you might be able to try to, run away from somebody. So anyways, that's I just had those three thoughts while I was sitting here listening to you guys, and I thought I'd just call in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you think happened to Nancy?
Oh, I don't know. I go back and forth. I think, obviously, I just think it's an inside job.
Inside job. Okay.
But we'll see, I guess. I hate to name names, but you know what I'm thinking. So.
General Genobi, thank you. Thank you, Mermaid.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye, Mermaid.
Bye-bye.
Okay. General Genobi, I have a feeling from how neighbors acted, Nancy wasn't well liked as portrayed. They didn't band together for her. And the family dynamic is different than portrayed by her kids. She may have been a Karen. Karen in the neighborhood.
Well,
I've heard that theory before.
I mean, just stop and think about all the things you saw on JLR streams about the neighborhood. Maybe that's just what the neighborhood is like, not just her as an individual, but a lot of people in the neighborhood seem to have those issues.
It's a unique neighborhood because of HOAs, voluntary. Like usually you have no choice. It's either an HOA or not. Like an association, right? Mandatory or not. This is a volunteer. So a lot of people have, some people could be in it. Imagine you being in the HOA and you're a proponent of HOA for improvements in your community, but it's not a requirement to be a HOA. So other people don't have to comply with HOA regulations and do whatever they want to their property. It could create some friction. It's just a theory, but could have neighbor done something to Nancy. I know that we've heard that, the family's been cleared. This mystery person talked about that guy across the street from Nancy's that lived there, Clay Crouch. Other people around, we know that FBI has interviewed some of the homes around their construction, some of the workers there. We've personally seen FBI at the home down the street from the one under construction, be a neighbor or someone around there that did this crime. We also heard that they talked to some of the neighbors that have moved out suddenly around the time. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Dennis. Got Dennis. Hey, nice to see you again, Dennis.
What's going on, brother?
All right.
One thing I wanted to do is straighten something out. Was last time we talked, I said the perp had 3 fingers, but I've gone over video after video. He's got them all. And something that reporter said, the very first time I spoke to you, I mentioned that at the staging area when it was raining a little bit, when I think they were going to Luke's house. Luke, it was Luke's, when they were going to do the raid at Luke's, they did staging area. I guess it was a gas station because I don't remember where it was. But you were parked there. You were frustrated because you got, kind of caught in between of where they were going and whatnot. But if you look on the left-hand side of the line of officers that were there, they tackle a guy there and they arrest him. And
really?
He looks like the perp. He's got a beard and mustache. He's a short Hispanic gentleman. If you go back through, it was just before dark. If you go back through those tapes, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's hard to see because you were talking to somebody and there was a short little wrestling with him, and then they got him down, they got him cuffed, and they sat him between the 2 cars where you had him right on camera. But you never even noticed it.
Oh, okay. So
And
send me what you got. Send it to me.
It's what you got, because I can't go. I went back to some of the earlier streams, and I can't seem to find it. But I'll try. And then another thing is about 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks into the case, didn't Nancy, or not Nancy, I'm sorry, Savannah state that she was done talking to Nanos? Wasn't that said? Didn't we hear that from somewhere?
I didn't hear it anywhere.
I heard it on one of the other podcasts. It might have been on Ashley Banfield, where she said she was done speaking with Nanos.
Oh, if you got the clip, love to hear it.
Yeah, I
I'll
remember
play it.
that.
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
I do. I clearly remember that being said. And I do remember the guy being arrested. So, but other than that, I like chatting with you guys and bantering back and forth and seeing what you all think, because I just can't, I don't know why. I'm along with probably 85% of the crew here that Nanos just, or not Nanos, Tomato is not going to be able, it just can't get out of it. For some reason, he's A, he doesn't act right. B, everything's suspicious as heck when it comes to him and the way they've been acting. And now they've disappeared. You know, I mean, maybe it's none of our business. Let them go about doing their life how they want. But I'm sorry, you need to be looking for your mom. You need to put a word out saying that you care.
Well, they put a message out on Instagram on Mother's Day.
Wow.
Wasn't really even a message either. It was just a tribute to Nancy.
It wasn't that nice. You know.
All right. So take what you just said. Those two ones you said. Find the clip, send it to me. We'll review.
That's about. I'll do my best.
Even if you can find it and just give us time and date on what video, the name of the video that you find it from, whoever's channel it was.
Yeah, all I went down in like the first week you were there, week and a half.
So it was on JLR stream.
Yeah, it was on JLR.
Okay.
It was while he was live streaming, and it was raining. It actually wasn't pouring; it was drizzling at the time. And I forget who you were talking to. And another thing before you let me go is Dad's gone live, and what is his name? Miko. They were talking about around this time frame of coming back out themselves and doing a search, and they're wanting volunteers. And I think if you guys could hook up with them and go with Nico's, because that man knows what he's talking about.
So I got
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I got somebody that's echoing kind of what you said. The current caller is saying that what I said when I called him, Mexican-looking older guy tackled and stuff right in front of you. You filmed the whole thing. So someone send me the clip. We'll take a look. There's so much stuff I don't remember.
Yeah, well, you never even saw it. You were more worried about getting over to the SWAT raid, and this was another crew that was staged there, and I never saw the perp until they arrested him.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was a SWAT raid, it was one. Both of those were on Fridays, following Fridays, right? One happened on a Friday, and the next Friday, the next one happened. Correct?
I believe so. Yeah. So I believe it was on a Friday.
That'll help us narrow it down for anybody out there.
It was just before it got dark. It was probably an hour to 45 minutes before it got dark, maybe an hour tops. And but anyway, get a hold of Dad's Gone Live, because I know you guys are pretty tight, and put a couple days together and do some serious searches with them, because the more, they talked about how, you divide it out, one person walking, you do 15 feet, two people walking, you get 30, 45, and so on. And you guys stay together, you bring water, you coordinate, you grit it out, and all that kind of stuff. And I think with you and Jim, and you take once, and most side of the street would be whatever street you would think you would be exiting on. That would be the side you would concentrate on, but don't devote yourself to that, because you never know if he pulled over to the left and dropped them on the other side too. So it'd probably be good to maybe drone one side while you all are foot walking the other side. Did you ever see the footage of them finding the bag of meat behind an electrical box?
The tangled electrical box that was tangled?
No. When Dad's Gone Live and Nikos were out searching, they caught the smell first, and then they come. No, not you. It was Dad's Gone Live and Nico.
What type of smell?
Yeah, and they said it was gank. And,
I'll have to ask that. Where was that at?
That was when they were out searching. I don't know where the search actually was.
Here's the thing, though. With something like that, anybody could lay meat down, rotten meat. Anyone can lay anything down. You know what I mean? You're talking about terrain where other people have access to.
Yeah, I get that. But there was something said on one of these shows that sometimes perps will put stuff like that out there to decoy the smell of the rotting body. And so I think they really ought to go back out and search that area they were in, go a little bit deeper into where the area they were searching in, and see if that's what that was. Because it was a big garbage bag of, and what Nico's demise was, it was probably deer meat.
All right. Appreciate your time.
All right, my brother. You have a good weekend. Have a safe trip. And I'm only 10 miles from Port Orange. You've got my number. So if you want to give me a call, I got friends. I can do things. I'll leave it at that.
All right. Thank you, sir. Dennis,
God bless, brother.
Thank you. You too. God bless. Sassy. Hi, Sassy.
Hey, JLR. I'm back.
I got Kev here too with me.
Howdy.
Hey, Cap. It's nice to meet you and speak to you too. I've spoken to JLR a couple of times, and I've tried to keep it like neutral and professional, but can we just say I'm over it?
I say what? Try real hard now.
The whole propped open doors, it makes absolutely no reasonable sense.
Ooh.
Think about an older parent or grandparent that's on any kind of blood thinner. I can remember as a child going to Christmas with the windows rolled down so you could get as cold as possible because grandma's house was going to be hot. The idea of Nancy leaving the doors open to keep it cooled off in that one area is ludicrous, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. She's on blood thinners. They've established that. She has heart issues. 99 times out of 100, you walk into the home of someone who is experiencing those type of issues. You're not walking into a cool, nice, comfortable situation. It's hot.
Definitely hot. Mm-hmm.
It is hot. Furthermore, propping it open with clay pots.
How do we know clay pots? Where do we get clay pots at?
that's the word used. But let's just say
pots
it
on the
was
back
plastic
porch.
pots. But if it had soil in it, it's going to have some weight to it. Even if it's just a pot, we've established mobility issues. So now we've got her opening doors and having enough agility and mobility to put something there to leave it open so that she can cool off when she's on blood thinners. And more than likely, I don't have a medical degree, but more than likely, she's cold. She's not rocking it out and get cooled off. So that I feel like can be laid to rest. I can say that, in my opinion, I would appeal to Tommaso and Annie to say something. If there is an issue and you are truly innocent, concerned, distraught, then say, I brought her home. We can't find her. I don't know what to do. If it were my husband regarding my mother, I'd be pushing him in front of the camera. And I know we're not all alike, but it could be the most introverted of introverts. At this point, the silence is speaking louder than any words. So, Sassy from South Carolina is over some of the, ridiculousness. I mean, let's call it what it is. Nancy was older. Nancy was on heart medications and blood thinners. Nancy did not travel around trying to get cold. She was closing the doors. My opinion. Won't keep you. Just wanted to say that. Call her before me.
What does all this mean? With that being said, what are you saying?
I'm saying the doors were propped open by someone else. And the narrative we know comes from Annie and Tommaso, and I'm not so sure that doesn't include Cameron too. Someone was in the casita. That car was seen. How did he get there as quickly as he did? How did he have the answers for Savannah before she got there when she allegedly called him on the phone to say, this is a ransom for kidnapping? How do you have that much information if you're not there yet? There's just a lot that doesn't add up, and the silence again makes it worse. It's like we say every time I talk to you, the lack of information leads to speculation. But the idea of keeping it out there in the narrative that Nancy props her doors open to keep the house cool, it doesn't jive with the medical issues that are alleged. So, but what I was going to say about the prior caller, I watched the Dad's Gone Live Nico search when they found the meat, and it was determined that a hunter had broken down, or whatever it is hunters do when they break down meat, like a deer. And it basically it was rancid. I mean, yeah, Jacob from Dad's Gone Live was ready to barf, but it was not human remains.
Let's do this, please, as a good comment centered around what your topic is. Criminals prop gates and doors open to allow dogs to exit the area without a loud barking confrontation. If someone nearby was familiar with Nancy, then they may have thought she still had the big black dog. So, somebody knew Nancy had a dog or thought she had a dog. She had one at one point. Okay, we got to get rid of the dog to execute the plan because the dog's the problem. Not going to shoot the dog.
Right.
Let's open up some back doors.
Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense either. In the sense
makes more
that
sense than saying this 84-year-old precious woman on blood thinners was able to physically go about propping open doors so that she could cool off. That's more plausible to think that someone had the idea that, hey, let's let the dog out. We don't want to attack dogs. Before I would say, hey, yeah, it tracks. She opened those doors to cool off at night. It wasn't hot in Tucson. It was 43 degrees that night. That's cold. So, my 2 cents. That's what I had to add. And echoing what several people have said, appreciate what all of you are doing, because ultimately you're bringing people of all backgrounds together, unified on a front, to try and do their best to think of ideas and ways to find an innocent 84-year-old grandmother.
That's what we're here for.
When the people paid to do it aren't letting search parties search. So is that why the family's not talking anymore? Again, lack of information.
It's just speculation. You be safe there, Sassy from South
All
Carolina.
right. Thanks, JLR. Talk soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Doors. Hey, I just want to say Brown Eyes. Very grateful for that. Thank you, Brown Eyes. And thank you always for the support. Brown Eyes is a major contributor in the chat. She actually sends me stuff in email all the time. She's listening each and every time. Anytime we want to get like something to add a clip to a clip or side-by-side view, Brown Eyes is one of the first. So really appreciate you, Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes pays attention to this case. She wants answers.
Thank you, Brown Eyes.
Thank you, Brown Eyes. Hi, Linda.
Hi, JLR and Kev. How we doing?
All right. Hello, hello.
What's going on? Where are you from?
Northeast PA. We talked earlier this week.
Okay. Well, welcome back.
So a couple things that have been on my mind. The first thing that bothered me was, and there's this controversy whether Nancy came home or Nancy did not. And I keep thinking that since they were able, even after the Nest camera was taken off, they were able to go back through Google and get the video of the perp. So if Nancy came home, that would have all happened prior to the perp. So if they could get that video, why can't they get video of the car at least coming in and her coming home, even though it's over on the other side, by the garage?
Even you would see it. Listen, case in point, perp video here. Even you would see most likely, unless we would have saw some Nest camera with a car going by or something like that from the prior to this incident. You know what I mean? To detect.
Right.
I'm right. Be coming from north south, but you would see lights. They would have the Nest camera to show earlier when she returned home.
You would see the lights reflect on the wall behind him, and it would trigger a motion activation of that camera as those headlights come up that driveway, turn in. Let's say if they were coming in from the west and making a right-hand turn in the driveway, like we saw the Mercedes.
So where's the footage? That's what she's saying. Where's the footage?
Right.
If you can get the perp, which happened after it was even torn off, why can't we get prior footage of earlier that day? Or they're just not showing us. But there should be able to say is,
what if they have that footage and they're not showing us?
Right. That's possible. Sure.
It is possible. But again, you would think that there's a lot of things that they would release to help out squash the theories that people are putting out there, just like us asking these questions right now. You would think 3 months ago they would have brought out some of this information of, hey, we can see the time that the headlights did trigger the motion activation of the cameras and all that stuff, because it would have shone brightly on that wall. I would have to imagine as it came up the driveway.
I agree completely. That would be something you would think they would put out to stop the back and forth and the speculation, as we keep
Right.
saying. The other thing is,
I want to say for a second, thank you, Shane Wayne, 66. Very grateful. Thank you, says, for your trip, bro. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful for that. Thank you for the support. Headed out tomorrow. We'll see what we uncover and what we find and what we're doing. I mean, we got our heels or boots, heels, whatever you want to wear, shoes in the ground for an extended period of time. There's no rush to do anything. We can sit out there as long as we want to sit out there. Try to get something out of this. Try to find answers. So that's what we're going for. Bring public awareness. All right. So your second, what else you have?
Second thing would be when you saw I guess it was the sheriff department and the detectives go to Annie and Tommaso's house, and the flashing that was going on inside the house at night, where it's been said that they were probably looking and putting luminol to determine, if there was any blood or whatever they're looking for in that house. If you have a crime scene or you have a scene at 4 miles away at Nancy's house, would you automatically say, well, we're going to go over there and we're going to luminol that without some sort of a reason to think that there was a need to go to do that?
That is exactly what I've been saying. You don't just go throwing out those resources of luminol and all these other things for the purposes of, you have to have the probable cause to exist beforehand in order to do all those things. If that was the case, they would be luminol on technically the whole property, because any, blood could be anywhere in the driveway, on the sidewalk, out to their vehicles type thing. But they had specific areas they were targeting and looking at. And I think they were specifically looking for traces of blood in that garage where a body may have been loaded into a car, which is why you have them keeping a vehicle for 41 days. Just my personal opinion.
I concur there, because it was centered around the garage, right side of their house. Didn't see all the flashes anywhere else. Something that they thought happened somewhere in that garage.
Exactly. Exactly.
As Kev said, vehicle seized. As we've learned in this case, Tommaso takes Nancy home that night, allegedly.
Right. You can say they were just validating his story, but they don't. The validation of the story is a simple look in the car.
Right.
Even just searching, and I want not to interrupt you, Kev, but
no, go ahead.
You gotta have something for that type of what they were doing. You gotta have something to be them centered around there. It's not like they just come with, let's do a nighttime luminol type search here at this one little key spot of your house. There had to have been something that drew them there to be able to do that with the family not in the house to do that. It could very well have been consent. Go ahead, because we're hearing it was consent. Family said, go ahead. But we don't know for sure. It could have been a warrant. We don't know. Assume it was consent, but they were still focused around that garage. And like you said, car seems like the center of the case. We saw the infamous ducking in the car. That vehicle was seized. What does that mean?
Exactly.
Good.
Exactly. The other thing was, I heard the dispatch call on one of the shows from that night, not the 911 call, but the dispatch call. And I don't know if you have that, JLR, but I think what they said at the end of the dispatch call was something to the effect, when they were giving her description, and what she was wearing was unknown, is I think how they put it. Well, Savannah said she was in her pajamas, but if they are right there on scene and they don't know what she was wearing, then how did Savannah know that she was wearing pajamas.
How does Savannah know? Got to be some sort of surveillance, or the sheriff told her that. How does she know? Did one of the siblings tell her on the, something, tell her we can't find her pajamas? Has to be the pajamas because there's missing pair of pajamas.
You would think, though, that they would have said that when they called it in on the 911, because that's how dispatch put it out. I don't know. I just found that was a little bit odd that she keeps saying pajamas, but when the initial dispatch went out, they said that they were not sure what she was wearing.
Yeah, she must have learned this information after the fact from somebody, or saw some surveillance when she got out there.
Could have been. Yeah, exactly.
But
And the only other thing,
should be lying and just assuming it's pajamas.
right? Or may just assume. Sure. The only other thing that I was thinking about that I've meant to tell you, JLR, was that when you were at the church and you were coming back down toward Nancy's house, and Tommaso went by, and people were saying you were stalking him. My impression was
Tommaso?
that, right. My impression was he was stalking you, because he could have been watching you.
Our video speaks for itself. Hey, that's a good take, though. I wasn't the one stalking Tommaso. Tommaso stalking us and me.
Right. And he was watching your video. He's watching your stream. You're at the church and you said you were going. So he could have timed that perfectly to come right by you when you were pulling out. That was my thought. That was not by accident that happened.
So right before Tommaso pulled right past us, we were sitting in the church parking lot and specifically started driving out saying, we're going back to Nancy's house. Let's go back to Nancy's house. So I said, Alex is over there. Let's go back to Nancy's house. And as we're pulling up, holy smokes, there's Tommaso. Yep. Let's go. And we went to Nancy's home where we were intending to go.
Pretty good odds that I guess that would have happened exactly at that time. I don't know.
The coincidence, right?
Yeah, coincidence, exactly. But the only other thing I wanted to say is that as far as the perp, I have to say that when I first saw that picture come up on the screen on my TV, my immediate reaction was, that's a woman. Because the eyes, to me, something there said to me, that's a woman, just in the face, not in the body. But the eyes, maybe it was the eyebrows or whatever, but that was my first impression. I don't know why, but it was immediate.
I'm going to go back
I've heard
to
a
this.
lot of people say that.
No, I want to go back in here. Cheryl says, retired FBI agent says Tommy and Annie may be laying low because of ridicule or possible defamation suits coming. Impossible for them at this point to successfully sue anyone for defamation for speculating on an unsolved crime. They'd go nowhere. And matter of fact, if they bring suits on people, like for instance, they came and tried to sue me because we've been speculating on an unsolved crime. Never 100% said they're involved whatsoever. Losing parties sometimes have to pay other parties attorney fees and things like that. And, opens up and things. This case is unsolved. Sheriff cleared them. Yes, we seen what was going on at their house. We have the right to speculate an unsolved crime. Now, once a killer gets identified, it's not Annie and Tommaso, and I believe it's not them. I believe they're not involved. At that point, if someone continues to say, nope, it's not that the person they arrested, not them, it's Annie and Tommaso, then they would have defamation. But you can't sue the entire internet. There's thousands of people that think Annie and Tommaso is involved. We're going to sue everybody.
Right.
Sue everybody. They're just going to select one person. They're just going to sue everybody.
Defamation is not just because you said something. It would be a case where I said I saw JLR do this, and yet he has a firm alibi and all this other stuff that says he was not there, he's not involved. And I keep saying, no, I was there. I watched JLR do this, that, and the other. Then he could turn around and sue me for defamation because I keep putting it out saying that he's the one who did it, and I have evidence to suggest it and show it, even though he technically is not just us here speculating and giving our theories and all this other stuff. you know, you can sue anybody for anything, but there has to be strong evidence. It would get thrown out.
Successfully. I mean, you know, and people like to reference the TikTok girl with the Brian Colbert case. You know, the one that was said that the professor did it. Well, she was the only one out there saying that the professor did it. So,
and she kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it, even after she was served shut her mouth deals, and she kept doing it.
And she was.
That's why she was successful.
That's why exactly. So in this particular case, an unsolved case, I'll ask people have the right to speculate. And, you know, like we've said, you know, they could nip this in the bud right now. If they would just come out and speak, I think it would do wonders right there. I hope and wish they would do that, find out some answers here. I don't personally think they're involved because I don't think that it's the perp guy, but many people in this chat done. We've done a poll on this, you know, America or worldwide. In the poll that I put, 85% of the voters and thousands vote think Annie and Tommaso are involved in some way, shape, or form.
Right.
That's what the country and the world is thinking. And
I've said it many times. I don't think it's them on the porch right there in that photo.
I don't either.
That doesn't mean they're not involved. You know what I mean? So,
JLR, in regard to that, with them not saying anything, I don't think there's anybody in this chat who would not agree that if this was our mother and, okay, you've been cleared, so to say, by the sheriff, why would they not be out there screaming, look, we are innocent. We did not do this. We need help to find my mother, but we did not do, and just be emphatic and telling everybody possible that, you know, every TV station, all of you, but no, they just say nothing. And that's why they look guilty.
I mean, heck, I would even show up to a valid search party who's people the day they went to the shopping center and showed up. I would go as far as showing up there. They have their own security detail. My gosh. I mean,
exactly. Yep.
They basically have their own police department with them anywhere they go, especially Savannah. She has corporate security protecting her. They're going to protect the rest of the family as a scene. You know, they're going to be there and show up and just thank the people for showing up to help search for your mother, even though you can't because of the situation in the sense that you're a celebrity and all this stuff. But to be involved in it, even though you're from a distance, putting out a message to people, thanking them for, you know, going out there and searching for your mother and all that stuff. I mean, you can still be involved and not be there type thing for them. No different than anybody right here or anything like that. So,
sure.
Absolutely. You know, so this is an interesting comment here by Shane Wayne. Thank you for the support, Shane Wayne. And by the way, Misty Haynes, there's somebody trolling the chat. Misty Haynes says a Misty K5E4R is not Misty Haynes. Someone is impersonating someone, you know, making people feel like it's one to be Misty Haynes. Not Misty Haynes. Shane Wayne, Misty Haynes, Shane Wayne, they both rhyme. Shane Wayne had to dispose of a German Shepherd when I was 12 years old with my pops. It was an awful smell. We put it in a metal barrel with a sealed lid and the smell went away. Might be an answer for no smell. Maybe look for barrels in the area. Just my opinion, brother. Barrels, doors propped open in the back. I speculate with the doors propped open in the back, they were trying to get, you know, obscure a smell, get rid of the smell, air the house out for something when an immaculate house is inside there, and barrels nearby. Smell. Interesting. Thank you for the comment.
Well, have a safe trip back to Tucson. We're really happy that you're going and all the guys are going. And I know that you're going to be working really hard to try to get something to happen here so that we can find it or get answers or something. But you guys are great.
All right, Linda. Thank you for the support. You take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Sweet Opinions. Hey, Sweet Opinions. I'm going to get Sweet Opinions. And then we got Mar. And we got Nikki. We got Jody. We got Colorado Gladys. We got some people, some regulars.
Hi.
Hey, what's up from Jersey, right?
Hey, JLR. JLR.
Hey.
I'm going to put you in the headlock.
Why? What's going on? Why you gonna put me in the
Nah,
headlock?
I'm gonna come to Tucson, put you in a damn head. No, listen, I'm just playing with you.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
We got some suggestion here by Shiny Little Objects to stock up on water and don't forget your phone cooler, spare batteries, windsock, and tripod. Shiny Little Objects.
Exactly.
These are the essentials. Shiny Little Objects.
Do you
JLR
have
ain't
an
forgetting none of
umbrella
that.
yet? Sorry.
Ain't not forgetting none of that.
And
So
one
I got.
more before sweet opinions. Lily B, always with the insight, says someone should have released photos of Nancy what she looked like without makeup, possibly no dentures, or without her wig, her pajamas. All this could have helped. So sad there was nothing, and that's true, Lily B. You know, I'm sure a different females wear makeup, right? Without
Right.
makeup, another photo, maybe what she would look like if she was going to bed or in sleep. Maybe a different look.
They're not trying to give that information out, obviously. I don't
Why?
even know how Savannah knew that she was in pajamas with no shoes if there's no cameras in her house.
Unless there is, and we just don't know about it.
Well,
See, I've
that's
heard there was video footage from inside.
that's something too. But guess what? The way Nanos is acting, they don't have nothing. The way Nanos is acting, they don't have absolutely nothing. Now, what I do want to say is, if you go back to that picture with the perp by the window.
Okay, perp by the window.
Well, not by the window, but not that
Perp.
one. The other one that you have where you see far out.
Of the
And I'm not
house?
looking at the comments because they are so rude. No,
Yeah, don't read the comments. I'll tell you that much.
no, I'm not. I promise you. Now, if you zoom into this picture, I believe you just put up the picture. I'm live. If you put up the picture with him like very close to the camera and you see far out, you just had it there.
Okay.
A couple callers in.
There you go. That's the only ones I have here.
Is that it? If you could zoom it in, right? If you go straight across, right? Because listen, I need Alex to check some tire prints in front of that bush. If you can get him on this live, that'll be cool because we could check it out together. But if you zoom in and look straight across, there's a black box. Is a black car back there, and it looks like the same black car that was picking up the plants from somebody's porch.
Mm-hmm.
Is if you oh my God, I wish you could zoom this in.
Well,
because
what you can do is send me the photos.
I think you need to go to the VL.
I can't
the
because
video JLR.
if I do, I'm gonna jump off and then I'm gonna have to wait again and
Yeah, I have no capability to zoom in. On
you
this
just had a picture of the guy. Okay, whatever. Okay, I have much more things to say, but in front of that bush, way over there, straight ahead, right? You can see just like a black thing, like it's just a black. You could tell it's a car sitting right there, right? And then there was another YouTube channel that I seen and had the tracks coming around, like I told you before, JLR, that the tracks was coming around like a dolly or something that they put her in or whatever, and it stopped. And then the car right there, this is not the driveway where the balloon were nasty and stuff. That's the beginning. When you come around on the other side, you could see a car parked right there, like by where the light is at.
Somebody sent
a lot of people have discussed that, and it would have been sitting on the downhill from Sue Ellen's house. It stopped right there by the no outlet sign.
Yeah, but
No.
They literally parked in front of the plant, and that's where the tire marks was at. Like they literally parked right in front of the plant, and that's where the dolly mark stopped.
Let me give you an example right here. This was just sent to me.
Yeah, I know where she's saying. I mean, but for everybody else to
this
see.
is just sent. Like, I don't know what this is, but it's just sent to me. Something like this. Is that what you're talking about? Like
I don't know. That's black and white.
Would the car be in that location you're talking about there?
Right there in the front of that plant, right there. There was a track mark right there. That's why is there any way you can call Alex so we can see if the track mark is still there?
It's been 3 months, honey. There wouldn't
Yeah, it's
be.
been over 100 days.
I know, but I don't think anybody parked there. But it might. I don't know. I mean, I understand. I understand. But the tire marks are still there in the driveway. So.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you just send me what you got, and I'll review it once I get it, and you send it, and then if you come back,
I'll do that. But can I continue with my speculation?
Sure.
Okay. So also the septic tanks, JLR. I don't know how you're gonna do it because it's on private property. But that is, I absolutely agree with you with the septic tanks. But would they get DNA out of that? Like, what is a septic tank? I don't even know. I live in Jersey. Shit. I don't know what a septic.
A septic tank is a holding tank for the things that go down your lines to the city sewer. So think of it, and it's sort of, it builds up on the top. Obviously, things float; those things biodegrade and break down and dissolve into the water into this big concrete vault thing for a septic tank. So, and then it sort of runs off as more water is flushed down your toilets or through your other septic serviced items, then the water fills up and it causes stuff to run off. And it's not as bad as people think. It is the septic tank. Don't get me wrong. It is exactly what you think.
They gotta have filter and stuff like that, right?
No, it biochemically breaks down just sitting there, and more waste that's brought into it and all that stuff.
Oh my God.
It stinks. It stinks like a turlet. So
how would you guys check the septic tanks? Is it like easy to pull up, or like how would you guys like?
That's up to law enforcement. We can't do it.
Yeah, it's on private property. But yeah, I mean, you can lift up the lid. I mean, it's most of them.
Right back
out here. No, they're huge. I mean, and heavy and all that stuff. Some of them are made out of metal, like a manhole cover, like you'd see in New York City. Driving down the street, they have some that are like a vaulted lid like that in concrete, and others are a piece of the top of the concrete vault is the lid, because it's built up sort of in a turret style. So it sits down in there, and so it never overflows because it has other means of exit, and that's where you have what's called your lateral lines that go
like a main break, like a main water break.
Yeah, so you have pipes that come in, and so you got the one side, the pipes come into the septic tank, and the waste goes into there. The material that would go down would fall down to the bottom, and it breaks down inside of its own enzymes from the breakdown of the materials. And then there's a technical section there that's sort of a clean water section, and that stuff is where all the things that break it down. And then you have stuff that runs off. And people out, even in Oklahoma, I know septic services, they actually have sprayers that pull water from those septic tanks that are nutrients that people water their yards with, because it's sort of like it's highly rich in nutrients, but at the same time it's sort of a clean water section of the septic tank. I mean,
see, my thing
crazy
is,
as it sounds.
I know, but
yeah, Red X,
a crazy person will do something like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, again, if you were to drop a body down into there, yeah, you're not going to see them because there's a layer of muck on the
Right.
top of the water. So it's not like you can just look through it. And that's why you saw a guy with a stick down in there. But I don't believe he was at the septic tank to that
Right.
property. I believe he was at a cistern, a water holding tank, just based on what I saw.
Oh my God, it's like this case is getting weirder and weirder because now Nano's is supposedly not talking to the family. Why? Either one, in my opinion, speculation. Either he knows what's going on and he's like, whatever, or the family is just like, you know what? We already got cleared, so we could just ditch him. He can't go back on his word.
Well,
I may give Flicker Fade the last caller about the 911 call, dispatch call. How did she hear the
Yeah,
initial?
they got that.
I was going to ask about that too, because I think she might be confused on that. I won't say erroneous 911 call, because that we know of, no 911 calls have ever, or dispatch calls of that actual call has went out.
Hey, Mia
Yeah, I
J.
heard they deleted it, or they just took it off the whatever. I
They just
don't
haven't
know.
released it because it's an open investigation, so they haven't released that information as of yet. But I do remember, you know what we're talking about the call about the lady hanging out of the back of the car type thing, and I think
Yeah.
that was found to be a totally different call.
Yeah, the Malibu girl.
Yeah, Malibu girl. There you go.
All right, just
Sorry,
call
go
Malibu. No, I just want to say hi, Mia J. Mia J 919 got me one of those coolers, and I have it in my bag. So it's coming. It's going to be hot, Mia J. 919.
And then it's like I feel so bad for all these people that are really actually searching for Nancy, right? And I love it. I watch all of them. AJ, I watch everybody. I wake up. I used to watch JLR for 12 hours. But things, you got people think, so I branch off. And it's just so sad that these people are actually looking for this lady and her own kids are not looking for her. Then you got Savannah got this show going on and she's just acting like, everything's okay. You got Annie and Tommaso over there hiding themselves. They're showing clues of this is a whole family function. Like, I honestly believe that everybody knows what happened. And they're just like, we're not going to talk to Nanos no more, or Nanos not going to talk to me no more. Let's just keep this silent, let it go cold.
We gave them what we're going to give them, and they got to figure it out from there. As the
Right.
family to the sheriff's department.
We will see. I mean, I don't even think they're in town anymore, but it's really none of our business either where they are.
It's not. It's really, you know what, JLR, you so damn serious. It's not. But it's on the internet. Like, can somebody say thank you to all the YouTubers that's out there searching for their mom every day? Hours and hours again? Listen, ain't nobody come up with this. Why nobody ain't? It's 2 point whatever $1 million going on out there. The only reason why they're not claiming this money is because it has to be an inside job.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be an inside job. You better stop before I put you on the internet. I got a little baby chihuahua. She just be playing.
What's your name? Your
Yeah,
chihuahua?
you want to see her? You want to see
Yeah,
her?
show me the chihuahua.
If
We
you
love
start
our
playing
chihuahua.
with the cat, I got a cat too, JLR.
What's your
I'll
cat's
be
name?
right back.
All right.
Let me get her. She's so crazy and she's so smart. Let's see. Let me put me on my phone.
What happened? She left. Oh, It's just me. How's it going? She left. I don't know when she did that by accident. Mar. Hi, Mar.
Hey, JLR, how you doing?
Mar from Vermont.
You got it. You got it.
Yes. So you've been on actually defending the family a lot. And your position is, the family has nothing to do with this, or Nanos too, right? Nanos is, doing a good job in the family, right? Correct?
Well, somewhat. I don't think the family is involved, and I don't live in Tucson, so I I don't feel right about commenting on Nanos's performance as a sheriff because I don't live there. Around this case, the Nancy case, I think he's had a hard time just because it's been it's been a lot of pressure on him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just I love all of the speculation, and it's really cool to hear how people are thinking about stuff and they're tying things together, and it's really interesting, and I think we learn a lot and get a lot of details. But I also think if you just step back and apply just common sense or logic, it just doesn't make sense to me that the family, like Annie and Tommaso, would get anything out of. And I know everyone's been talking about money, but she's 84. She's medically fragile. And so there's been a lot of back and forth about things that have been listed in documents that I don't even think we know are real or not. But anyway, so I just don't see them as having any involvement, any of them. And so then I go back to what evidence we have. And for me, it always goes back to just a local person, someone that maybe it was a burglary gone wrong, but when people are imagining burglary, are they thinking of like property, things of value, money? For me, I think this person might have an addiction and maybe found out. I think a lot of times medications are delivered. But anyway, the word got out that Nancy, perhaps, I don't know, I'm just making that up, but if she had severe back pain and had a lot of pain in her life, she may have been on some kind of pain relief. And that is a hot commodity, unfortunately, in the world of addiction.
Mm-hmm.
So, and can be sold. And so this individual or individuals stalks her home, plans to go in, grab the medication, and get out of there. But unfortunately, Nancy is there and they have a run in, and she's not, she sounds like someone with some gumption, even though she's older, and she fought back and unfortunately was injured. And then the person was like, then at the point of, I'm in big trouble. I've got to hide this evidence. That's where I go to every time.
Then who is it? Where's the person come from? Neighbor, outsider, somebody from Tucson coming up through?
I do. And you know how 857 created his channel, I think, basically to highlight how bad the crime has gotten in this city in the past 10, 20 years. And I think this is going to be a real eye opener for people that, I mean, obviously I don't know who did what or what, but if this is someone coming up to target an elderly woman for medication, then she ends up getting killed. It's really sad. It's really awful.
Hey, Misty, I sent you guys the link, Misty Haynes, you and Michelle. You guys want to come up in?
So my theory is boring. I know. It's practical.
You're saying, are you trying to say Occam's razor, simple, stupid? This guy this is nothing to do with the families. It's just somebody.
Yeah. I absolutely 100% think that. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
A lot of people are saying in the chat about they don't mail prescriptions to the mail and all that stuff. I get mine through the mail all the time. I never have to go to the pharmacy.
Yeah.
The VA will send you anything you want in the mail. I just go on the computer and just click a button and they send me whatever my doctor has prescribed me.
Yep. Or maybe Nancy was in the line at, whatever pharmacy is down there and someone heard that. Who knows? But I bet it wouldn't be too hard to get wind of that if that's a goal for people. So, yeah. And then I think the person went in through the back, either broke in, whatever, got into that back door, and then whatever happened with Nancy happened inside, and she became incapacitated, or they realized, uh-oh, I've got a problem. So they went outside, left those doors open, the door out of the kitchen, the gate, and then went into that smaller space, maybe got a different dolly or a wagon, something of that nature that they could pull in through the propped open doors. Then they drove it to where Nancy was, put her on it, and then were trying to leave through the front door. And maybe that's when she coughed while they were trying to transport her out of the house.
I want to just respond to Lily B. JLR, wasn't there an excessive amount of pool maintenance shown up when you were first there? Seems strange. Pool people were there twice a week. But she probably got her pool clean because you think 84 cleaning pools is pretty tough. I get pool people to come clean my pool.
That's a good idea, though. Just again, thinking it could have been someone in that kind of circle of people.
The pool guy got DNA taken. I was told that for 100% fact. Pool guy got the regular pool guy got the DNA, the buccal swab.
Yep.
I think they went and DNA to everybody who's ever done work that they were able to track of recent work is what somebody.
But they could DNA everybody in the world if they don't have the DNA from in the house. Doesn't matter. So if they're now just
they've got mixed DNA sample.
Yeah. So once they get that identified, they can go, oh, who does this match up with that we already have DNA on, or is it someone we're going to have to figure out through genealogy.
Nancy was missing for us quite some time here. Look how clean her pool is. They coming to clean that pool. That's a pool. We all could go swimming in there. That's a nice clean pool she got going on there, and they're still coming there, the pool people.
It's a beautiful pool. Yeah, it's sad. Pool. She should be out there.
Look at that pool. It's better than the pool next door. Some people brag about the best pools in the neighborhood. She got a nice pool. Got a big pool party there. Who knows? Maybe over the time she had a big pool party. Speaking of big pools, how many times has she had people come out? How many people swam in that pool? How many people she invited over specifically because, hey, I got an outside, I got a pool, I got a guest house, a courtyard. Come on in, a party. Has Nancy ever had parties there?
Probably. She had in her younger days.
Got a pool there, got a patio there.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I want a bigger pool. My pool's only 15,000 feet. That looks like a 30,000 square foot pool or 30,000 gallon. 30,000. I'm a 15. I'm not a nice pool. My pool goes 8 feet. That looks like a nice pool.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So thanks for the call.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I haven't changed at all. Just the same thing. One thing, JLR, when you're out there, real quick.
Yeah.
Can you look, how the tracks from the dolly went down the driveway and seemed to bear to the left?
Mm-hmm. I wish I
But
saw that photo.
yeah, like, is there a wash that someone could have jumped on fairly quickly heading?
No, you have to go up the hill into the wash in the back, up the hill or the opposite way.
There's no other wash.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, for all those washes, I mean, they're pretty hard to navigate through. You know, whether it's the one that's behind her house or the one that's up over past Sue Ellen's and over that way. But there's, I mean, there's a little wash right where the streamers row. There's a little wash in the little valley there, but it's you can't navigate through that one. I mean, it's just so thick of just different stuff.
So
You
she
know what I
must
mean?
be really, really close by then.
She could be. Where's the video of her leaving the neighborhood?
There's
Where's the
none.
car? Where's the headlights?
Where's the video of her ever getting home?
Yeah, true. Where's the video of her getting home? Where's the video of her, the kidnappers taking her away in a vehicle? None. Why? Why?
The FBI might have that video from inside because there were some cameras inside, from my understanding.
Well, if
I
they
heard
would
that
just
also.
share that, it would make a big difference in the internet world on how we perceive this case. If they would just show that, I mean, change the whole dynamics of all our thinking, and just one of these little nuggets here would change. It could just answer unanswered questions here. Why they choose to do that if they have footage and then not showing us.
Maybe they're worried about people's safety. If that person is out there, they could still be out there.
I guess my background scares some
Mark.
people or something.
Yep. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
Bye. Colorado Gladys and then Nikki. Gladys Kravitz. Hi. Nice to hear from you.
Hi. Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to tell you, I couldn't hear anything your last caller said, and I can't hear Kev. I can hear you, but I can't hear anybody else.
I don't know. Everyone else can, I think. Hopefully. Can everyone hear everyone?
You probably got us blocked. I'm just saying.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
blocked. Can you hear him now? Can you hear Kev?
Hello, hello,
No.
hello. Can you hear me?
Well, I'll tell you what, if I start talking and someone else talks, let me know, because I'll just tell you my new theory that I think. Let me hit no.
Go for it. What's your new
Okay.
theory?
Well, I cannot get past the fact that this family, it's a great pool of talent. They're very creative, very smart, very ambitious. We know at least Tomas and Savannah want fame. You know, she's an actress. She has theatrical training, an extensive background with a working knowledge of crime scenes, assuming she was a city reporter. I don't know what her journalism background was, but you know, we know that A&T have they know a lot about the dark world and weird characters that probably know how to disappear people. The brother, you know, he's highly proficient in government intelligence. So I'm just wondering, what if this was a planned kidnapping that went wrong? I mean, I don't think Nancy is dead. I've never wanted to believe that, but I don't know. But what if this was a huge publicity stunt that went way too big? What if it was well, and let me also add with that, Lily B had a chat before you put it up on your screen. I thought it was really interesting about the fact that it might have been a doctor who showed up but wanted to go undetected because he didn't want to fill out a report, you know, like hospitals have to. So what if this was just a big stunt? I mean, her ratings were dropping. And then when she went on medical leave shortly before all of this happened, the ratings went up. Right?
I said that also.
Like by
I've been
10 or
saying it. People are saying
12%.
you're crazy.
It was big. In TV world, that's big. But
well, you're in this business. You were in this business, right?
Well, I was more in print, but I know enough about TV to know. I mean, that is a ruthless, especially at that level. That is a brutal world that I never wanted to be a part of. It's just brutal. But at the level she was on, I mean, it's big. You know, everybody wants her job. I just I just wonder if what if this was a publicity stunt that went awry? It's the only thing that explains all of the questions and all of the you know, it was covered up flawlessly, whatever it was, is what we know from looking outside in. I mean, there might be a lot more that we don't know that this wouldn't make any sense, but what if
A publicity stunt?
that went
I agree.
bad, that went bigger and worse
I
than
agree.
maybe it was supposed to be like a 4-day thing, and then it just it was like a runaway, like a wildfire. It just took off. And
I have
now,
to agree with her.
like, there's no way to fix it. I mean, what if this were a book or a movie? This would be an incredible story if this was a publicity stunt that went bad. So, did you ever watch Mad Men on Netflix or whatever it was on?
No, not man.
They had a
Man.
what's Mad Men, and it was about these advertising agency guys. But there was one episode where somebody actually staged a publicity stunt at one of the stores about hams. They were going to give away a free ham for Easter, I don't know, some holiday, and they actually staged it, but it got out of hand and turned into a big mob scene, like a riot, you know, in the 60s or whatever. But I just say this is how some people think. I mean, publicity stunts can get very covert, like things we wouldn't even think about or think about doing. What if this is just nothing more than a publicity stunt to say this all came up before her negotiations for a new contract, by the way. I mean, her new contract was, I don't know, within past weeks, renewed.
I said this on the other
And then
day also.
also, the other thing that made me start thinking this is the new Wordle game. How weird is that? I mean, the timing, and I'm sure that's been in the works forever, but what if, I don't know, what if it's not any further fetched than some of these other, like the doors being open. I don't know if there are screens on those doors, but when you live in the desert, you're not going to leave your doors open at night just because of the wildlife. You know, critters come in, like all kinds of critters. Like,
Unless you got screens.
well, and they never said if there were. I mean, we know there's a front
Doors don't
screen,
look like
but
they have screens to me, when we saw some of the doors, it don't look like they have screens to me.
well, so if the doors were open, does that mean the screens were shut?
Or no screens.
Or no screen? I mean, I can't believe anybody would leave doors open with no screen. I mean, even a critter could get through a screen. I think the whole porch guy, that's all a stunt, and I think it was devised to throw off the FBI, not the sheriffs, because I don't think it would take much to throw them off. But
you're saying stunt that went wrong at one point.
Well, it got big. It got really big and really long, and you know, YouTubers were maybe not something they considered when they were planning all of this, that it just got so big. But maybe it was a stunt, you know, to draw attention to the family, but then, you know, and get the ratings up and the interest and all of that. But then it just got way out of hand. And I believe Nancy's in protective custody somewhere. I don't know where, maybe out of the country, maybe on a different continent. But I believe, I don't know. I just thought, what if this whole thing is just a farce, like a hoax?
That's the word I was going to use. Are we
Yeah.
going to talk about a Carly Russell type hoax? A hoax?
I mean, it makes more sense than anything else, I think. I mean, these are ambitious people who would do anything. It's not that she needs the money, it's the fame. And we know Tommaso wanted to be famous, right? With his band. I don't know how that was going to happen, but he wanted fame.
I mean, how does everyone feel about the very first, when the three siblings sat and, was pleading with the kidnapper and the Instagram? I mean, Annie, it was just very strange to me. Just
All of them. I can't watch those because there's something not, it's not right. I mean, it's sad. At first I thought this is sad, but it was very dramatic, very theatrical. I just think it was all theatrical. I think
Almost like the other two siblings had to just go along with what
I
she
don't
was
know.
saying.
There's just something, the writing of the, her message, that's just weird. That's not even good writing. That's just weird writing, I think. Especially for a writer to come up with that. Whether it was FBI or one of them, I don't know. But I think this just got too big and got out of their control, and it's just a mess now. And I think the sheriff either knows something or was a part of it. I think there are a lot of people involved. I mean, they know people like the guy that called in the ransom. I mean, whether that was real or not, the fact is he knew him from his music days, right?
we don't get no proof of that. I haven't
Well,
seen.
but they both played at the same venues. All those guys know. I mean, musicians know each other, but they played.
Still haven't seen zero evidence of any connection between Kalala and anybody. Kiki, Kalala, this underground.
Well, we know he had his cell phone. And hers.
It's been explained in the court documents that publicly available information can get Annie Tomaso's number.
Well, that's true, but how likely is that?
Well, yeah, it's odd.
If you tried to get Annie's or any of the Guthrie's cell phone, I bet. I wouldn't be able to do it. Well, I've never tried to, so who knows? But I would think that.
But I want to show me any, like someone out there. I've always said, show me a connection between Kalala and Tomaso. They're bandmates, or they're things. Show me venues that they both played at, or some connection there.
And also really weird venues. These weren't just like venues. These were that really weird, whatever they call the music, death metal or what, satanic rock or whatever they are. I don't even know what they call them. But anyway,
Lars Musings. Send me an email. I'll respond to that. Lars Musing 1865 with the coffee. Yes, single packs of coffee. Yes, JLR. I'm getting tired. I need some of my own coffee right now. I'm getting tired. Whoa.
I have
well,
to agree
I'll
with
let you go. But I love when Lily B said that about the doctor showing up for a house call. It's just like, I don't know, that's something I had never even thought of, but that's very interesting, I think. But anyway, that's all. I'm convinced it's a stunt at this point.
So Gladys, you're in the position. With that being said, you're in the position that this was all a hoax for ratings or some sort of publicity stunt gone wrong.
Yep. Gone bigger than they expected it to. I don't know if it went wrong, but I think everything what I think they did to throw everyone off, I think it's working. We're so worked up about the doors and the porch guy and the mask. That mask covers up part of the eye, so you can't really see what the eyebrows look like. What you can see are dark eyelashes, but those could be fake too. Who knows? But I think that was all a ruse just to throw everybody off of.
About just the protective custody without a publicity stunt. She's in some sort of protective custody, some way, somehow.
I think so. Whether it's for her own safety at this point or whether this was part of the plan, I don't know. But I just don't feel like she's gone. I think all these other.
Let me just chime another theory, and this has been, I hear every theory imaginable. If I haven't heard a certain theory, I will share a new one, right? But I will share something that has been brought to my attention, going back to the protective custody, and it goes back to a theory that has been presented to me by a tip I got, and it said, this could be a similar case to like Summer Wells. Summer Wells little girl, Rogersville, Tennessee, June 15, 2021. She vanishes, right? Most people think the parents are involved with Summer Wells' disappearance. Right before Summer Wells' disappearance, CPS, Child Protective Services, was prying around the Wells home, trying to, find out if allegations of things being done to the children. What? And then suddenly Summer Wells disappears. What about if this was a case where, when it comes to the Adult Protective Services with Nancy, what about there was some investigation underway and they have to get rid of her, hide her somewhere because, you can't get access to her because, there's some sort of investigation from from that type of service looking into her, elder abuse or financial abuse, something like that, and you got to get rid of the body, get rid of the evidence, put her somewhere.
Right. And it could be that they were trying to protect her from her own family, or it could be that the family was trying to protect her from, I mean, can you imagine if elder abuse got out, what a scandal that would be? I mean, that would be
It would be a bad look for Savannah,
right.
because
Yeah,
Savannah's
America's sweetheart would be
public figures. When things happen in public figures' families, it goes back to the public figure. They're the ones
right.
that get embarrassed.
Exactly. That's
I mean, that has presented to me. I'm not saying it's true or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's just a theory.
well, yeah, and I think that's highly likely. I think it's more likely. Also, I still kind of lean toward the assisted. Well, we can't say the word. What's unalive? I guess.
Assisted
I think.
unalive, sick, pain, and suffering.
Yeah,
Make it
maybe she found out like at Christmas time that she had some
terminal.
horrible terminal, and they wanted to help her, and the only way to do that was to. I mean, I think that's highly likely too. I think that's more likely than a crazed fan who could pull all of this off. I don't.
But who is this person though? Then you got to bring somebody in the plot to be part of the hoax.
Oh, I
You got
think there were a lot of them. I think there were many involved in staging that porch scene, and also in you know transporting her to wherever she is, and also all of these weird things that are coming up, like I don't know. I think everything out there is just to throw everyone off from what's really going on. And I think it's either she's in hiding or protective custody, some sort of hiding, or she was sick. I don't know. The more I think about this, and I follow this constantly. I wish I didn't, but I do. But it's great, and I'm glad you're on, and I'm glad you're going back. Oh, the other thing is too, it could be over mineral rights, because I mean, Savannah even bragged about being a miner's daughter, right? Like, not a coal miner, but wasn't that her handle or her avatar or something on one of her social media accounts, was miner's daughter? It could very well be over mineral rights, because that's a big deal, and especially in Mexico it could be over, somebody's mad about that. That's the other thing I think is very plausible. But those four theories, that's what I'm going with right now anyway.
Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you. Talk to you later. I'll be watching.
Thank you. Lily
Bye-bye.
Lee said, personally believe it was Nancy herself who called APS much earlier on, feeling she was in danger of getting hurt in some way. Anything is possible. So we got to find out the APS. I mean, we got to find out what the deal is there.
Let me throw in the comment where people are thinking that protective custody is like involving the police and all that stuff. I think they're confused on the fact that protective custody could also be the family has her in protective custody, as in a place to safely be while this is going on. I don't think the lady, I don't think her idea is far fetched. I've had the same theories and thoughts and said the same thing, that what if it was to help boost, I mean, the ratings for Savannah, in the sense of, if something was going on and she felt that she was in danger of losing her job type thing, that these ratings would help bring her ratings up, in the sense of we feel sorry for Savannah and all this stuff. I mean, those things are not far-fetched to me. A lot of people got to understand, when you think back up all kinds of different crime stories that you have been involved with, JLR. Think about some of the crime stories you've seen and believed, have seen how things are happening. There is so much stuff that it's not a textbook. This is the only way you can unalive somebody. There's many ways, and when people get their theories and figure out stuff, anything is possible.
All right, I'm going to bring. I brought Nikki in. I'm also going to bring in the Haynes, Misty Haynes in the house. Misty
Hello, Nikki.
Haynes and Nikki get. We're all in this.
Hello, Misty Haynes and
Yay!
Michelle.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Nikki and
can hear you.
Michelle. Is Michelle there too?
Yes. Can you hear us, Nikki?
Yes, I can. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, you're so precious,
Oh, that's
Nikki. We
praying
love
for
you, Nikki. We're
That's
praying.
so.
You are amazing and so strong.
Thank
All right, ladies.
you. I really appreciate that.
How's it going? Misty, Michelle, and Nikki. Because you got you three there, very contribute a lot on the channel and everything like that. I saw you both trying to come in, so I said I might as well just throw you all in. Same time. Let's do it.
I
What's
love
up?
it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do
So
it.
what are y'all thinking? We're going back to Tucson. We got Kev. I don't know if you guys acknowledge Kev. Kev is starting. Your channel's doing good, Kev.
Yeah, I mean, me and Michelle,
Hello, ladies.
we're doing good. We're strong. We've been through a lot, but hey, it's not anything as long as you trust in God, it's nothing you can't handle. God always has a plan. And I'm just going to say that and then let Nikki talk.
And this is in reference to your situation in Alabama.
Yes,
Right.
like there's two situations, but yeah.
Okay.
Multiple.
You want me to
Yeah.
talk, huh?
Let's hear you,
Talk about
Nikki.
anything. Talk about
I
The
mean,
Haynes twins are here. We're listening. We love you.
God bless both of you anyway, for everything. Your health, your minds, your spirit, just God bless you, with all of those things to bring you up and boost you and give you life and bring you back into clear thinking and a direction. Have a direction in your thinking. And when you have a direction, God will always follow you on that path. And you know that. So God bless both of you on that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely correct.
This thing, this is just, it's like for everybody, you hear more people say how confusing it is, or they don't understand it. And it's a lot to absorb because it's been a lot of different confusing situations. We've gone from a sheriff to listening to journalists to probably picking up. I mean, I'm not telling people whether they watch the news or don't watch the news, but if you do, probably picking up some things there if they're still talking about it. But these guys are keeping it alive, and everybody really knows that. And that's the big thing. And I'm not understanding. This is kind of where I'm stuck again. I keep getting stuck this whole time. For these last 3 months, I've said that more times than I can count. I'm stuck. Well, I'm stuck on the fact.
Nikki.
I'm stuck on the fact that her kids aren't even there right now. We
Yeah,
already complained about them not going out and helping and starting some kind of search parties and them hiding in their car with their hoods over their heads
It's
instead of giving
despicable. It is
flyers.
despicable.
Yes, and rolling down their windows and saying, "Hey, my mom is missing. Can you keep an eye out for her? This is what she looks like. Give a little bit of details because you've got more details than we do." And not hide. But now you're not even there. She's still not been found.
Hey, Nikki.
She bounced. Might have been her.
Oh, did it go silent? Nikki, can you hear me?
She left. What's going on? She got uh-oh. What about you guys sound? Kev?
Yeah, I can hear everything.
I think Misty and
Can-
everyone.
I can hear Misty talking.
She
Where'd
can't
Nikki
hear.
go?
Us. Can you hear us, Misty?
JLR, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hey, Kev, can you hear
All right,
her?
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah, I'm hearing Misty. There's Nikki.
I'm
What
so
happened?
sorry. I messed up, guys. I took myself out for a second. I apologize.
Yeah, they were doing the same thing, so they'll be right back, Nikki.
Okay, I've never done that before. I must have hit the wrong button or something. I'm so sorry, JLR.
Oh, no apologies. No apologies.
Hey, you good luck on your trip, though. And I'm so glad that there's so many of them gathering there. Look, you had Sleuth there today with Juice and Alex. And oh my gosh, that was awesome. And I'm a member of your thing. I'm a member of your channel now, JLR. I did it yesterday or today. Yeah. I was so proud of myself. I'm on Alex's too, and I need to join captains. I still have a few more to join, but that's good. I'm glad I'm doing that.
We appreciate you. I do for sure.
Live scene outside Nancy's home, as you know, you see it. Looks like somebody's been in
Yeah.
there.
Whose stream is that?
That's Alex.
Alex.
Yeah, God bless Alex. I'm just
Can you
so
hear us?
glad you guys are going to be together.
Yeah, can you hear
Hi,
Nikki?
guys. I'm
sorry,
sorry. I
Misty.
did the same thing.
Can you hear us?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes. Okay. This is very rare, but Michelle wants to say something. Can each of you hear us?
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's Michelle.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Nikki, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, honey.
You are such a beautiful soul, and I'm really sorry if I get emotional,
Me too. I do it.
but what you're going through, we're hospice nurses. We were until we got terminated from our jobs for no reason.
I'm so sorry about that. We need good nurses and we need good doctors. We need people to care.
I
We
know,
don't
but
have enough of
we
bedside.
love you,
Thank you.
and you're just a beautiful soul to me. I just want to say
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate that so much. You don't even
Stay
know what
strong.
that means to me.
Stay strong.
See my sweatshirt today?
What does it say?
Says being
It
strong.
says being strong.
Yes.
It says faith, hope, and
Answer.
love for being strong.
100%. We
Yep.
just love
And
you so
I
much. And I'm
made it
sorry. I
to
know I'm
my
emotional, but I'm
friend's
just
birthday.
I love it. We just love you, beautiful girl.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm trying to do the best I can. I'm widowed, you know.
And you're doing
But
amazing. You
I
are
got
doing
it on
amazing.
today. I wore it today for him. So I put it on today. But I'm a widow and I was with my husband 32 years and until he passed. And so we had a great run. 32 years is wonderful. You know, I was lucky to find somebody at 18 years old that loved me so much. So going through this without him is a little difficult, but I told myself I'm going to prove it to him because he knows how strong of a lady he left. So he knows I can do it.
Yes. He married a strong, beautiful woman, and you are doing amazing.
I just
And I
want to
took care of
acknowledge
him for 2 years.
Jody 1816. Thank you very much. Very grateful for Arizona trip. Thank you. Very, very, very grateful. Thank you. Murky
I'm
has
very,
a message.
very grateful.
Telling Nikki, God will not put on you more than you can handle.
You can handle.
I know
That's right.
Sometimes, but he expects that and forgives us and keeps
Yes,
us.
he does. And I've made a
And he
lot of
has better
mistakes in
things
my life,
coming. He has better things
but I've
coming.
made a lot of good things and I've done a lot of good things for a lot of people. And I've never asked for a pat on the back, a return of anything. I've done it out of the kindness of my heart. And I will continue to do this even through cancer. It doesn't matter to me. I will still continue to help people. And
that's why
who I
you're
am.
so amazing. That's why
Thank
you're
you.
so amazing, Nikki. And you just
Thank
have
you.
this like kind spirit about you. You're just so positive, talking to
I
everybody.
try
And
really hard.
Well, I know
And I'm
it's not
going through
easy for you.
chemo right now. So I try really hard just because we see so many pictures or so many videos of folks that are having chemo at that moment, or they're in the hospital, or they're in a hospice. And I just felt like, you know what, though, they need to see a good side of somebody. They need to see somebody trying to fight. They need to see somebody get up every single day and try to step one foot in front of the other and do the
Yep.
best she can. And I'm destined to do that. And if you guys know anything about this, you'll know this. It was 64% return rate.
Oh,
So that's what I'm dealing
wow.
with. And that's what I'm fighting, and I am going to win. So
You're gonna beat
I'm
it.
gonna win.
Yes, you're gonna get
Yep.
this.
Yep. So,
That's
I knew
fabulous.
as nurses, especially hospice nurses, you would know that percent. And yeah,
Wow.
and I'm gonna do it. And as I'm
Yes,
talking
you
to you
are.
guys, I'm doing things that are lowering it. So my objectives and my oncologist objectives are all working right now. And I got a great bill of health the other day, as best you can get, and that everything's going in the right directions. So
Your
it's going down.
positivity and your attitude towards it
Thank you.
is that's half the battle right there. That's
Yep.
half the
That's
battle.
right. Having the right
Yep.
attitude to
You've got
fight it.
this. You've got this, Nikki.
Hey,
And
Nikki.
we're praying
Thank
for
you.
you.
Yeah, this is
Thank you.
Michelle. I
And you
really do
guys
want to
don't
meet
take
you.
any And you guys don't take any junk from anybody. There are so many people out there that want to hurt you and troll on you and stuff. And I went live that one day and somebody said, "What's your Cash App? I want to send you $10,000 right now." And I thought to myself, oh, I said, to the person, I said, if you're in here playing games, it's not nice. And you're playing games on a lady's channel that's trying to fight something. So you're being very dishonest. I'd like you not to do that.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
came back and started apologizing. And I said, yes, please. I said, there's been people ask me for my Cash App, but I know when it's you're
Oh,
you're
you
not being
gotta
a
be
fool.
careful. You gotta. Me and Michelle
Yes.
don't even have a channel. We don't have a
That's
channel.
well,
We're
I
just
think you
supporting all
should
the
really.
YouTubers.
I
That
know.
was.
And
I mean, we're
hey,
not.
and
Yeah.
don't you feel bad about doing that. I read a little, I go through everybody's stuff. And I was reading, a couple while back, and when you were feeling bad and a couple people were being funny. And I thought to myself, don't you dare let them do that. These YouTubers, these journalists, they need supportive people like you guys. They need that. They need all the
And we have a
timers.
passion for
They
it for a
don't.
reason. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, and your father, and that's a big deal. My father, my stepfather, and my father are both gone, but wonderful.
I'm so
I had a
sorry.
wonderful upbringing. Oh, wonderful upbringing. Like, oh, I'm so lucky. I was such a lucky kid. But and I think that's part of it. It's just I don't have a lot of the people that loved me and the people I loved here. So I think that's my passion that I have for Nancy's case, is because I started losing people at a young age, and I lost 4 people in 1 week. And I just see the
Oh my gosh.
devastation that it can cause. You know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah.
and that was when I was like 12 years old, but I'm so good, and I learned, I learned what losing people was. And
Exactly. Yeah.
that we're selfish here because we're still here. When they go, they're
Exactly.
going
We
to
were
beautiful
24
places.
years old when we lost our brother at 26 years old.
Yeah, see, that's
Wow.
those ones are like father, brother, mother, sisters. Those are so close. Husbands, kids. Those are so in you. They're in your souls. You know, they're in your souls because those folks made you. And your uncles and your aunts and your brothers and your sisters. They help create who we are as adults, and we hope that some way this world gets back to opening doors for people and saying please and thank you and excuse me and not just bumping people and seeing if you can knock them down
Just
and
being
just some
kind.
of
You
the
never know what
things
somebody is going through. Being kind
you
takes
just,
nothing. It takes
it
nothing to be
really doesn't.
kind.
It takes so much more energy to be mean, to be facetious, to be just not very good at all. I mean, bad. And it
And
takes
hey,
a lot for that,
yeah,
you
and
know,
Hey, Miss
for
Nikki,
Nikki,
somebody
this
to
is
do
this
that.
is
there's
Michelle.
a
Nikki, I really want to meet you
Hi,
one day.
me
Um,
too.
yeah, this is Michelle.
I love to
Um,
travel,
You guys
so
exchange
I'm
numbers,
ready.
conversation. You guys have a cup of coffee and you guys could talk sometime.
no, but JLR, I was about to get back
I
to
would
Nancy.
absolutely love it. Yes, please. Let's get there. Let's go. Good job.
Oh, no, I didn't mean
I'm
to
ready.
interrupt the jive, you guys. You
No,
guys, you
I
no,
guys.
just
no.
rip.
I mean, we were really doing it. And I mean, you know, I thank you all and
Yeah,
I thank you for your kindness and your channel, JLR. I wouldn't have the subs and things if it wasn't for you and Ted and Alex. You guys really helped me and you let me talk and that was very nice. And a lot of people don't
and
get
hey,
the chance to
Nikki, I think you'll want to
talk with
hear
me.
this.
I
I
would
just
love it.
really want to. I really. So Misty and I feel very, very strong about this case because
Yep.
Sheriff Nanos did not do his job, just like
Oh God.
the cops in our dad's death. Like they did.
Yeah.
They've got to do the investigation. There's no going back, and how it affects real people. Like
Yep. How it affects real
they
people.
have families.
Yep. That's what people are just the people on the chats and stuff like that. When we write some of the rude things or the smart or the sharp things, we really need to consider that we have families. And just what she's saying, we have to consider that. So we have to make some of these chats a little bit nicer than when we've been doing what I've seen.
And
Well, I mean,
Misty and I have met with. Go ahead,
go ahead.
JR. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. So what I just want to remind the viewers, you had your own family tragedy. Sheriff in your community in Alabama didn't do nothing for you and your family. Your father was murdered, and so you're very critical of Nanos, because you feel like
Yes.
for what happened, Nanos with handling this case, it's giving you flashbacks of what happened with your own tragedy.
Yeah, and that's JLR. That's what I was about. I'm sorry. I'm so emotional, guys.
No, don't you
But
ever be
yes,
sorry to be human. Don't ever apologize for that. You're human.
we met the day we viewed my dad's body, and we had concerns. We met with the police department. They couldn't show us anything. They had all these excuses, and my sister, Misty Haynes, we have tried and tried to get the police report, but they've denied us that because they didn't do their investigation, just like this case. Like, it's not a game. You have to do your investigation.
And aren't police reports public knowledge?
Hey, this
After
is
the
Misty
cases,
again.
hey Misty, don't
Hey,
those
she's got
become
me
some
listen.
type? I'm sorry,
So
but don't
yes,
those become public knowledge at some point, honey?
yes, I
Okay, that's
understand.
what I
We
thought.
understand that an open case, they do have the right to not share any information. But a
Correct.
closed case, which our father's case was never open or closed, like it was not a case. He was unwitnessed, unnatural death, shot in the head, taken away as a
Um,
suicide. No autopsy, nothing was done. So when I met with them, they didn't want to show me his file. I mean, it's been years in the process. I know Michelle. I sent a FOIA request
huh?
to Chief Marcus Wood, a FOIA request. As he told me before, he will not open the case. FOIA request, he emailed me back, couldn't even call me, nothing. He said, I, in all caps, deny the request for your father's records.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is
On
Michelle
what
now. I'm really
grounds?
sorry I got emotional, but
No, but
I
on
just
what
feel so
grounds
like
does he deny it? On what grounds does he deny it?
because they didn't do
He
their
has to have grounds
investigation.
for denial. So what are the grounds he's denying that request?
So I had called first. This is Misty again. I had
Okay.
called first. I called
Yeah.
and asked for literally the police report on the call. And I have a recording of this. They said they had to look it up. They said, this is marked do not release by the chief of police. So then a day or two later, I had my friend call so that I could record it. And she like, I can't remember. I'll send you the recording. Kaylee called, my best friend Kaylee called, and she said, uh, uh, are you the victim? She said, I'm sorry. What
The
of a
victim of a suicide?
yeah. And she said, who is this in regards to? She said, Gary Franklin Haynes. She said, okay, that is marked do not release by the chief of police.
Okay, but and this is about Nancy. I'm just saying, like, we really, really respect police officers and everything that they do.
Yes.
But
Yes.
just know that some of them aren't might not be that honest. Like, if you didn't do your job, fine, just admit it. Just admit it.
There's a few that aren't honest, honey. And I know that for a fact,
There are many, this is Misty again, there are
I
many
ran
that are
into one.
corrupt.
Yeah. I ran into
But
one when
this
I
is
was
about Nancy.
16.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
about Nancy. Sorry we got off on a tangent. We just
No,
love you,
you're fine.
Nikki. We
I
just need
love
to get
you
each
guys
other's
too.
contact so we
And
can
I
talk
hope
outside of
JLR will
jail.
connect us. I hope
Yeah,
he can
you know, I'll,
connect
I'll,
us with numbers
y'all can exchange
and
numbers.
email.
You guys have,
Yeah,
more,
we'll do that through you because we'll keep that very
But
private. Yes.
but our story
Mhm.
is another example of the police get to do whatever they want to do. They can do whatever they want to do, even if it's not the right
That's
thing.
the thing that that's the thing that
And
really
that's where
drives me crazy.
Nanos gets to say, hey, well, we did this, we did that, but did you? Did you?
He's another Marcus
Yeah.
Wood.
You did. He's another chief, Marcus Wood. He's not a chief, but it's Sheriff Nanos. But I'm just saying, Marcus Wood is a chief of police, and he has done this.
Mhm.
Same exact thing. Even
Mhm.
worse, actually. So I'm sorry, JLR. We weren't trying to.
No, you
like,
guys are good. You know,
No, I
I'm
would
sorry.
love to listen and witness with you guys on that with your father.
We'll
That's
do another stream
incredible.
sometime to talk about your injustice, Haynes twins.
Yeah.
You know, bring some attention to your case.
Would love
Murky,
it. Love it.
you
yeah,
can go.
it was a long story short. Nanos needs
Yeah.
to be put behind bars.
Why?
They dropped the ball. They dropped that ball.
Nanos
That
needs to be on
committee.
the stand and it be under oath, which we know he lies under oath, so that's really pointless. That's why he needs to be handcuffed and taken to jail.
Nanos.
Yeah.
Nanos, yes.
Yeah,
All right.
he's not
Christopher
not
Nanos
right.
needs to be put behind bars.
He's not right. He's done some things, and I think he's done some other things that we'll never know. And I think there's actually at this birthday party right now inside, there's actually a retired officer, a female. And it's just funny because I was gonna ask her at some point tonight, I was gonna ask her if she heard about this and what she thinks. But I've heard her talk before that the police officers start out at their academy,
Yeah, you have
kind
to
of
go through
teaching them
yes.
that they have, yes, that the law and everything is them. They're the law. They put their foot down. They're the law. So they kind of get these, I don't want to say big heads, but they get this authority situation to where this,
Nikki,
it
you are on
overcomes
point.
them. This
You are
authority,
on point.
yes, where they can flip lights on.
I was
They
once
can pull
engaged to a
this
police
person.
officer,
So
so
you
I
know
know
exactly
what
what
they
I'm
go
talking
through.
about. Yes, her and I have talked
Exactly.
about this.
And once they get
Yes.
through it, they've got this big head. Of
Yes,
course, I
I
never
didn't want
married
to
that
say
guy.
that,
Let me
but
just say that.
yes, yes,
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't want to
They
say
think
that. She's a
they're
lovely
better than
person, but
everybody.
yes.
But if you
Yep.
don't follow the law yourself, if you break the law
Yes.
yourself, go to jail.
Yeah.
Take them
Yeah.
to jail.
It's true.
Yeah.
It is really
Answer to your
true. And
own actions as everybody else has to.
and
Thank
can
you
I
all.
bring up a
Oh,
point
thanks, sister.
too? That
Sorry.
Christmas, that,
I don't know if you can hear.
oh, I'm
Can you?
sorry, guys.
I know you're all right.
Can you hear
I'm sorry.
me? Am I okay?
Are you okay? Can you hear me?
Am I okay?
I can hear all of y'all.
Are you okay? Am I okay? Are you okay? Am I okay?
Are we okay?
Listen, ladies, I'm gonna.
I don't know. It's not Wackadoodle Wednesday, but I'm. Hey, so this is the thing. So this is the bottom for me on this one. Cameron wasn't in a lot of those pictures. And I know he had a very important job. Don't get me wrong. But the Christmas picture, the ones you guys keep showing of the family and stuff, he's never in them. He's never in those. And I don't see a lot of pictures with him and his mom, even. So I was just kind of interested about that. I was kind of like, huh. I don't know if it means anything, but just kind of brought to my attention that I was like, I don't see him in a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Can everybody hear me?
I can.
I
But listen
can.
to me. I gotta start wrapping it up
I'm
because I gotta get ready to.
I was
my
about to
trip.
say I'm gonna head
Oh,
out.
yeah. Me too.
Everybody has their own but JR, you did have a caller earlier talking about wackadoodle speculations, but then he put in his own speculation, which was the wildest of all, I feel like. So, anyways, the Haynes twins love all the YouTubers. We love you, Nikki.
Love you. Yes, you guys too. This is an Everberry, you guys. Can you see it?
Hey, Captain Kev, we love you
They're
too.
called they're
Thank
they're
you.
called Everberries. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes, yes. Oh,
These grow all
love
year
it.
long in Oregon, Washington, and Northern California. They're called Everberries. And it's a type
Never heard
of
of them.
strawberry.
It's
Yeah.
huge.
They're huge, but they're beautiful, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes, I
All right,
just
Nikki,
wanted to
we're
show it because they're very rare. You know, they
Looks
don't
yummy.
grow everywhere.
that's
And
awesome.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so we're
and
gonna
sweet.
catch up, Nikki. JLR, please give Nikki our contact information, and I will see you guys later. And Michelle and I, the Haynes twins, love you all.
Thank you for the
Thank
support.
you,
Love
ladies.
you guys too.
Bye, Haynes twins.
Captain, love you. JLR, please be safe. And I am going to be rooting for you every second, you and Alex and everybody. And I'll be paying attention and everything. And good luck.
Hey, just a quick comment, JLR. Everybody in the chat's asking Miss Nikki what is her channel and her information that they can follow you.
Yeah. What do we follow you?
It's beautiful Oregon cancer fighter. And it's all one word, no spaces.
Beautiful
Right,
Oregon.
And thank
Certified.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Because it's hard to have a channel that's kind of nice and wants to be positive. Because I think everybody likes more drama and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I understand.
Guys.
Trust me. I'm sitting here learning. That's why I'm hanging out with
Thank you,
JLR
Nikki.
so he can teach me the ropes.
I don't think she can hear me, so tell her thank you.
He says
Oh
thank
no,
you.
I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Be safe.
Bye, Nikki.
Be safe. Bye-bye.
You too. God bless.
God bless. I don't really have anybody in the pipeline, but I also have to get my little rest and get out moving and stuff like
do
that.
5 more minutes. Actually, do 5 minutes and 8 seconds, and you hit 4 hours. So I'm just saying.
4 hours. All right. What do you got to say for 5 minutes and 8 seconds? Look at Alex.
It's your channel. You talk.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm very optimistic. Obviously praying for everyone's safety. Please pray for my safety out there. You know, there is some wackadoodles out there. You know, hopefully this can, you know, we can put this over the finish line and bring Nancy home. Again, I want to hear from people ideas and suggestions of what we can do while we're out there. You know, I love this right here, even the streaming. We can take the calls, be in front of the house for sure, see what's going on. You know, some people are telling me be careful about sitting in front of Nanos's office because he might try to take it out on you or something, try to come out and start arresting people or something, you know what I mean, for being in his parking lot, even though it's the sheriff's
Quite
office.
true.
Pima County Sheriff's deputies, nothing but respectful. You know, we've always had positive interactions with all of them. I don't hate Nanos. I'm not in a position to say Nanos needs to be in jail and this, that, and the other. I just wish Nanos would talk.
I've never
Kind of
said
give us
that either,
assurance,
you know.
kind of give us assurance that, you know, he's doing something to find Nancy home. Maybe come down press conference, maybe even come and give us a surprise interview, you know, and come out and talk. Because yeah, if I saw Nanos, I would be totally respectful to him.
Yeah.
How are you, sir? And probably be scared of him. Probably he can box. He's a boxer. He's a boxer, man. You know, we want Nancy found. You know, what can we do out there? Maybe things are happening now. You know, now that the reports are coming out, and then Nancy, or you know, the family, the Guthries are not speaking with, or Nanos is not speaking with the family. Might be vice versa. There got to be a reason why disconnect, or are they honing in on some sort of suspect here? Out there, it remains
all those are possibilities.
We're gonna hand out flyers, of course. Check out some gold mines. Probably do some of these wash searches again. You know, in the neighborhood. I think Nancy's somewhere around that home there, personally, until proven otherwise. Until they share some footage of a perp vehicle leaving that neighborhood, I am taking the position that Nancy is still somewhere near her home, possibly on her own property, somewhere nearby there. I want to believe that you know, perp guy at the doorstep was the perp that took her out. I want to believe it. The way they put it out is that's how it happened. The way they've been putting this thing out is, you know, she got kidnapped out of her bed. Savannah says in her, you know, pajamas, you know, without, you know, shoes. Nanos has said she got kidnapped from her bed. So if they're two are saying it, I want to believe that Nanos, when he says that the family of Nancy has been cleared. So obviously there's a perp, someone on the loose. Who is that guy? Where is she? But where's the vehicle? Where's the vehicle? Where's the vehicle?
A user on X, formerly Twitter, posted this ring camera footage. It shows a man on January 23rd showing up at someone's front porch around 3:30 a.m. and then returning again at 5 a.m., prompting a concerned ring user to post about it on the Neighbor app. The home is roughly 6 miles south of Nancy Guthrie's home. It's unclear what this man is doing, but users on X are noting similar facial features on this man compared to the masked suspect and the individual seen in Nancy's surveillance footage.
Just waiting for my friends now. This is going to be so much fun. Nancy, you look wonderful. Oh, Vicky, it's so good to see you. Come, sit.
I am so glad we finally have time to play.
Me too.
Let's get this set up. I'll grab the tiles. Did Anne say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Anne Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow.
Let me see.
Yes.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last name at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject last name of the Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150, brown and blue. Last name wearing unknown clothing description. Subject was not seen at church and family went to the residence and subject was not at home. All personal belongings, including a 1021 and wallet and vehicle, were still there. Subject is nowhere to be found. Subject suffers from limited mobility and has medication scheduled to follow up and needs daily. If located, check code 20 and contact Pima County Sheriff's Office. Again, last seen at Skyline and Campbell in Tucson, and a safe alert at 12:35.
Video said to be on the FBI's radar of a man with a couple of backpacks, 2 backpacks. They say was shot at 1:52 in the morning, about 5 miles from Nancy's home.
On February 2nd, 2026, authorities officially declared Nancy Guthrie's Tucson, Arizona home a crime scene.
There is a white car parked here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Okay. Now, look at what he's doing. He's reading text messages, or he's got something on his phone.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Let's slow that down and tell people. Let me read it. Monday morning at the press conference. Quote, I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not someone who does well with a script. Chris?
Well, there's only a couple of answers. One, do they have an attorney? And if so, has the attorney delivered talking points on behalf of the family? For the family.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Oh, we know that, Sheriff.